Hello, everybody. Probably not going to have anybody here since I haven't done a live in almost 2 weeks. My algorithm is so messed up. But I have been doing pre-records and editing and stuff, so it's not. I have been working. It probably take way too much time on the editing than I should. I need to get some help. But yeah, I have been here. Just haven't done a live. We got Zeke there, my handsome boy. He got cut. He was so shaggy. I wish you guys could have seen him the last week, but he just got cut. He's got his 4th of July bandana. Hi, Izzy Lizzy. 420. Hello. How are you? You're the first chat. um, so I was going back through some like the old news clips, some of the old SF interviews I think are very important to go back through. And what else do I want to go over? Oh, this article that I somehow overlooked way early on. Maybe let me know if you guys have seen it about Celeste and David. I don't know how I missed it at the beginning. If you haven't checked my pre-records, I have put out some pre-records. I just haven't done lives, but yeah, let's just get started. Well, let me start off by reading this article. Okay. It's this article, and now that I'm going back through like old news clips when it first came out, they mention it in some of them, and I'm like, how did I miss it? But you know what? When this case first happened, I was on my cruise, so I think I missed a lot at the beginning. I was trying to like kind of keep up, but I wasn't, I was busy on the cruise. So I think I missed some of the very first things. You know what I'm saying? Even though I watched a few news clips when it first came out, but not, it was very limited. So I think that's what the deal was. Cause here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Maybe you guys are gonna be like, yeah, we've seen this. But hey, Hope G, hello, how are you? You got in a bathroom. Welcome. Hey, Dr. Dick Rain? DJ Rain? DJ Crane? DJ Crane, that's how you say. Hey, Jamie. Um, I just said hi. Don't start with this, Jamie. I just randomly, oh my lord. The weird mom! What the heck are you up to? Where are you? I have not seen you forever. Holy moly. What is up, girl? Hey, Cat's Meow. Thank you for the original, compelling content and all your meaningful work. Oh, thank you. Cat's here. Hey. Oregon? Okay. Nice. I've never been there. I heard that's a pretty nice state. Anthony, hey. Yes, we do. Angelina, wow, we got everybody is in the house tonight. It's a good night. I gotta be up early though, but I'm still doing it. We're watching Gia all week, my niece, and my mom has to go to Bible study in the morning, so I have to be up like 8:30 tomorrow morning, which, I plan on being, this live's probably gonna be pretty long, but hey, Jana. I missed you guys. I have. I missed the lives, but I was just trying to work on editing and stuff, but I wish I would have got more done than I did. I take too long editing. I really do. And it's not that I'm not quick. I'm quick at it, but I'm too picky, so I like make too many cuts. Um, oh, thanks. How do you say your name? Nasus Eleven? Wait, Nasus Eleven? Or Nas Use Livin'? Thank you. Okay, so let's start off with this article that I somehow missed. Or where is it? Dude. Oh, I just thought I accidentally exited out of it. Okay. I was like, no, I can't be starting already here. All right, let's do this. I want to go over a lot because I also wouldn't mind if I feel up to it after I go through everything else. I'm also wouldn't mind watching that live stream, that Cat's Eye with David live stream, watch it all the way through, which I haven't. But that's only if I have enough time. If we have, let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's crazy. All this stuff going on with him. I saw somebody doing a video about me, and I think what people forgot to realize about that whole thing, first of all, Upshurst never gave me $500. I was probably one of the only ones he didn't, and that was fine. So I hate when people are like, "You just wanted that $500." He never did. He gave me $100 one time. He never gave me the 500, which is fine. That's not why, not at all. I thought he was interested in true crime, but not once did I ever. He said that he respected me because I didn't kiss his butt and go along with everything he said. So I don't know. I just saw a video somebody did and they were acting like I was like going along with him. I didn't. And actually did a video saying that I was the only one that didn't kiss his butt. And I basically would say, like, no, I don't, it's not what I believe. And when he kept saying Kylie wasn't real, I would do videos showing, she goes, there's no pictures of her. I would freaking do videos showing all these pictures and videos I would find of Kylie younger. I said, really? I put them up and it was to him, because he'd be like, there's no pictures when she's younger. So that next video that I did, I found every picture I could. There was a bunch. I mean, I don't want to say a ton, but there was enough of when she was younger. I found that one where she's singing with her dad, like playing the guitar, singing. I found a couple of singing ones and I found some younger ones. So I did a video after that to show them there are pictures of her younger. So yeah, people are just hearing what some of these drama people are saying. If they would have sat through and watched my lives, it's not. But yeah, it's crazy. Um, he just kept going on and on. I guess he should have just quit. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a video on it though, but and you know what? One of the exhibits in his trial was him coming on my live stream saying she was real. Go watch that clip. He says, "You're the first one I'm going to say it. I will say it," because everybody's making a big deal that he's saying she wasn't real, which was a big deal. I never once ever said that, thought that, agreed with him, never. And he came on, and I have it up, and it's a part of the exhibits where he says, "I will tell you here, zavgirl, on your live stream, yes, I do believe Kylie's real." He did. He said that on my live stream, but then after like I stopped talking to him and then he just went off the deep and then he just made all those videos of her not being real like later on. I hadn't talked to him then, but yeah, he said that. And then he, like I said, he went down this rabbit hole and I don't know, even after he had the lawsuit, he still kept making videos. So anyway, all right, so let's do this. Um, I went to a few different islands. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I didn't see it. I didn't see the video that he shouted me out. I saw somebody write it in a comment, but I didn't see it. All right, so let's start this up here. So I want to read this article. It came out, you could see it's from September. So it came out a few weeks after they found her, which, like I said, I didn't see this. I had been on my cruise. So it says, David and Celeste Rivas lived together at Hollywood Hills home. Here's complete truth. Neighbor statement, LAPD homicide investigation explained. Says David and Celeste Rivas lived together at Hollywood Hills home. That is the central question after the 15-year-old's body was discovered in the trunk of the Tesla. Police confirmed a homicide investigation while a neighbor claimed the pair were seen together regularly at the rented Hollywood Hills property. The case of Celeste, 15-year-old girl found dead in singer David's trunk, has raised questions about her relationship with the musician and their living arrangements. A neighbor has now claimed that Rivas and David were seen regularly together at his rented Hollywood Hills home. So the neighbor, I guess, was saying that, and then I was watching, I think it was Lauren, the one that does the LA magazine or LA whatever. I think it was hers that I was watching, because I was trying to watch some old videos of this case, and she was also saying, yeah, it was the neighbor was saying that. I missed that. So the neighbor said that he saw Celeste, or he or she saw Celeste and David like multiple times together. You'll see there's a little bit more here about talking about leaving to go to the store. Okay, so says Celeste Reeve went missing more than a year ago from her mother's home. On September 8th, her decomposing body was discovered in the trunk of a Tesla owned by singer David, whose real name is David Anthony Burke. The car was taken to a tow yard in Hollywood before the shocking discovery. The Los Angeles Police Department has confirmed it is investigating the case as a homicide. So if you guys are coming in, hope maybe you could tell people these are going to be old stuff. I'm going back through, say, old stuff. So if, I guarantee I'm going to have that person saying, this isn't new, this is old stuff. Do you know how I think important it is to go back like months later when you find out really what happened, to go back and then see it with like a set of eyes, knowing all these details that you didn't know when you first watched this and read this stuff? Sometimes there's so many things that you pop out that you wouldn't have popped out when it first happened, because you didn't know all that you know now. Does that make sense? I always do that with cases. Um, anyway, so Los Angeles Police Department has confirmed it is investigating the case as a homicide. David has not been arrested or charged. Reports suggest he is cooperating with the investigators, which that was a lie. I don't think he was cooperating, but that was going around. Everybody was saying he was cooperating, but maybe he was at first, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think he was. Wait, there's more here. Um, After the discovery, a vigil was held in Lake Elsinore, California, where Reva's family lives. Her remains were released to relatives on September 24th. Family members said they were aware Rivas was dating the singer before she disappeared. Riva's brother, Matthew, confirmed that they had seen signs of a relationship. A source also suggests that Rivas occasionally returned home but left again. Social media photos and videos appear to show her with David during live streams. David was living at a 4-bedroom Hollywood Hills home rented by his manager at Interscope Records. They put John, but it's Josh Marshall. Reports confirm LAPD homicide detectives searched the property on September 18th. Officers were seen carrying evidence bags from the $20,000 a month rental. A neighbor has now claimed that he saw David and Rivas together all the time at the home. The resident, who chose to remain unnamed, said he believed that they were living together. He described them as quiet and often leaving for the store. The property owner, Mladen Trofanovic, confirmed the lease was signed by the singer's manager. He said that the lease is being terminated following the investigation, and belongings are being removed. The neighbor said he saw Rivas and David several times and assumed they were young adults. He last spotted them a couple of months ago. He recalled brief exchanges with the singer, mainly greetings when passing by. He also mentioned that David's Tesla had visible damage, which the singer never repaired. The neighbor said the pair mostly kept to themselves and did not engage much with others living nearby. After Rivas's body was discovered, police conducted a detailed search of the Hollywood Hills home. Photographs from the scene showed evidence bags being taken away. Images revealed surveillance cameras and a Ring doorbell system at the property, though it was unclear whether the devices were operational during the weeks before Rivas's death. One Ring doorbell camera appeared to have been recently smashed, which I forgot about that too. Did you guys see? Like, one of the Ring doorbells has been recently smashed. So I don't know whatever came of that. The Los Angeles medical examiner has confirmed Rivas's body was released to her family. Relatives have raised more than $20,000 through GoFundMe to cover funeral expenses. They shared updates through Rivas's Instagram account thanking supporters. Her funeral is planned to take place within the next few weeks. Family members have stated they cannot speak further about the case due to the ongoing investigation. And then it talks about them still investigating. The singers reported to be cooperating with authorities because that's what they originally said, but I don't know. It says the case has raised questions about how long Rivas was living at the Hollywood Hills property and the nature of her relationship with David. Investigators are still gathering evidence as the homicide inquiry continues. Did David and Celeste live together at the Hollywood home? Um, it says a neighbor claimed David and Celeste lived together at the Hollywood Hills home, saying he saw them together often before her body was found. So that's another thing, though. It makes me wonder because when he's saying before, that would have been 5 months? I mean, was he talking about that, or was maybe he was thinking it was somebody else? Now that I'm thinking about him, see, I only read down to here. I didn't read this last thing for some reason. I must have missed this last thing right here where it says before. So, I mean, they wouldn't have known when she died way back in September as far as neighbors. So I wonder if he saw somebody else with her, maybe the other Celeste. But I don't think him and the other Celeste like hung out, just them two together. I don't get the impression that the Celeste age. I feel like they were always in a group. I could be wrong, but who knows though? Sometimes it seems like it was just a few months ago and it was, longer. Okay. So I would love to get talk to this neighbor. But I found some old news clips where one of Celeste's neighbors talked, which I did actually end up playing that month, like 8 months ago on my live, but maybe some of you guys haven't seen it, talking about how she knows Celeste. All right, so I have a few different ones. I'm going to play the short news clips first and then break down some of SF's, some of the stuff he said in some of the old interviews that, I don't know. It's crazy. Okay. 1 second. All right, so let me play. I'm going to play this one first. There's not going to be in any order, but special order. Oh, shoot. You're not going to be able to hear it. Hold on. I got to reshare it. You guys probably can't hear. Hold on. I forgot because I put on my freaking headphones. So I think I have to reshare it. I hate that does that. Were you able to hear it? Because maybe StreamYard fixed it. Did you guys just hear that or no? I'm waiting for the day they do fix that where I don't have to reshare it. But okay. Here we go.
That body identified now as a missing 15-year-old from Lake Elsinore. KCAL's Joy Benedict spoke with people in that close-knit community, still tonight looking for answers.
There is a solemn feel on this street in Lake Elsinore as word spread fast that a teenage girl once reported missing has been found dead.
Oh, I've seen her walk around multiple times.
Katie Favreau owns this shop down the street from the home of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas. She says her missing persons flyers were everywhere.
We're always being on the lookout for her when her mom reports that she has run away again.
The last time the teen was reported missing was in April of 2024 when she was just 14 years old. And although some neighbors say they've seen her since, they didn't expect this. As the LAPD says her body was found on the back of this Tesla after being towed from a Hollywood street.
I just wish that things like this didn't happen so often as they are happening now.
Oh, shoot. I thought I edited out all the freaking audio. Gosh darn it. Hold on. I'm going to mute this just to see what I could hear. Okay. All right. Man, I thought I got it all.
Say the Tesla had been
these
parked
are the
on the
ones.
street for weeks
Never
before
mind.
it was finally towed, and it's not clear how long the body had been inside. Then Wednesday, the LAPD was back on that same street searching this home where the car was found. It's a rental property, but LAPD won't confirm whether there's a connection. The coroner has also yet to determine a cause of death, as detectives won't even say whether a crime occurred. But we do know that a community is in mourning, as the Rivas family is simply sharing their grieving and understandably not wanting to comment on the discovery that has many questioning whether
That was her brother right there. Now to get a good look at him, because somebody had said that one video that I played of David, on my last pre-record, they said that that was Celeste's brother, which it would have probably been a few years old. So remind me to come back and compare when in a little bit, because I want to see if that really was her brother in that David video.
anything could have been done to prevent this little girl from dying.
It's this really close-knit community. Everybody watches out for each other.
The Los Angeles Police Department has yet to say what, if anything, was found during yesterday's search or whether it's connected to the death of Celeste Rivas. They're just simply saying that their investigation continues.
So remember, you guys, we're watching some old clips here, and we'll watch some new ones too, but I just want to, I'm starting off with these real quick. I'll keep that up because if we need to look at them, but I swear, did her brother say that he never met David? I don't remember if he ever said if he met him or not.
Today spotted at the home that had been multi-platinum singer David more than 2 weeks ago. The body of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez was found in the trunk of a Tesla registered to David. The moving crew spent about 2 hours hauling away boxes and a red Tesla registered to David's manager. Investigators.
So it was. Yeah, I kept saying wasn't sure. So that red Tesla, I think, was it was registered to Josh. Now notice he's taken it out because I did that pre-record I put out yesterday where I went through the garage and stuff. And I think this is the one where you could see. Hold on, let me see something really quick. I don't know if this is the right one. No. Oh, it is in the first one. Because I was trying to see which garage it's in. So you got 1, 2. It's in this third. The first one by the house is where that Tesla was parked, at least when it all happened. Which, you know what I think? I think when he left for tour, Josh went over there and probably stayed. That's my guess. And that's why his car was there in the garage right here. But by that time, if you watch my video I did before, I think David had cleaned up that garage. I think he took, and somebody pointed out it's more rubber than foam. If you watched my video yesterday, I kept saying foam, but it's more like a rubber that he had, those tiles. I think, watch my video yesterday if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. I think the crime may have been committed there, the dismemberment, and he freaking took up those rubber tiles and trashed them. That's why the other side of the garage still has them, but not that side. I could be wrong. Maybe they picked them up from the investigation, but they're gone. Why? You know what I'm saying? There was the tiles there, and now they're gone.
Crew spent about 2 hours hauling away boxes and a red Tesla registered to David's manager. Investigators have not publicly linked David to the teen's death. Celeste's family says she had a boyfriend named David and several social media pictures linking them. The teen's body has been released to her family. Her memorial planned for October 4th. The medical examiner's office has not released a cause of death.
Try to find what? What do you mean try to find him? I think either they took the tiles because it was investigation, or David got rid of them back 5 months ago, or 4 months ago. So, I mean, they're probably long gone in the trash. If David, I'm guessing he probably got, because he dismembered her there. I think he could have killed her there too. And I bet he got rid of them. I bet he threw them away. And it might have been him that brought them in. They're just tiles. They're not really that expensive. They're like foamy, rubbery kind of. I think those ones are more like rubber. But no, I mean, if David may have been the one that brought him in, not a big deal. You just pull them up, probably threw them away. No big deal. Nobody thought twice. So that's why I think there was no big, like SF was talking about, there's no big crime scene with the blood splatter. Like, you know what I'm saying? If she died there'd be a big pool of blood. No, I'm sure he had I'm sure he had tarps down, plus those foam rubber tiles. Probably just threw them away after. So there wouldn't be. But they did find some. So, but we're going to get all through that too. Okay. So let me play a couple more.
Well, we don't know how long this body was in the vehicle, as that car was found several days ago, but TMZ is reporting that the car is linked to the popular singer David. We can go ahead and show you his photo. TMZ reports that the car is registered in Hempstead, Texas to David Anthony Burke, David's real name. He now last posted on social media yesterday and is scheduled to perform today in Minneapolis. Sky 5 was overhead as detectives were seen surrounding a black Tesla in a Hollywood tow yard. That's where investigators found a body wrapped in a bag in the car's front trunk. LAPD detectives responded to Hollywood Tow, located on the 1000 block of Mansfield Avenue near Romaine Street, shortly before 12:30 yesterday afternoon. This after employees from the tow yard reported a foul odor coming from the vehicle, which was parked on the roof of the tow yard's parking structure. KTLA spoke with a man who was getting his car from the lot as the investigation was underway.
That's kind of messed up. I mean, I don't want to swear on camera, but yeah, I'd say that's pretty horrifying. Nobody wants to, I mean, we live here, so that's kind of gross. Yeah, I mean, I hope they find who did. I mean, the person, though, their family, that's got to be terrible.
The LAPD towed the car from the yard after gathering evidence at the scene. They say the car was reported abandoned in the Hollywood Hills about 5 days ago. Once again, at this time, the identity of the person found in it is not known. Also not known if the body is that of a male or a female. Now back here live, we have reached out to reps for the singer to get a statement or see if they have any more information about this situation. Anyone who may know anything, though, is also encouraged to contact the LAPD.
I'm going to keep this one up. Okay. So now let's watch this video. So this is, I don't know if you guys been following it from the beginning. Remember there was a Tesla key that was found? So this guy
I'm
does
going to
it
give
like,
you guys a 3D tour from David's residence to the
why is that so fast? Hold on a second. Doesn't that seem like that's sped up? Oh, I guess that's it all. Okay. So
location of where his car was towed. I'll point out some similarities and dunk some speculations that have been made that have been wrong. Everything I have provided on here is public information. First things first, I decided to quickly address the Reddit post of one user claiming to have found a Tesla key right outside David's place. Until there is official confirmation by police, take it as a grain of salt. But I still thought I should point out where it was just in case police do confirm it is connected. I'll attach the photos from the Reddit post. He claimed that he found it right in the gutter behind some leaves. He also posted an update writing that he contacted the police about the Tesla key. I added this part last minute just in case it turns out to be important later on. Now back to the 3D tour. Some have confused this image as where the car was found or an image of the car when Celeste was possibly in there. This is wrong. This is a 2024 Google Maps photo outside his residence, which may include a photo of his Tesla. We do not know, nor can confirm, that both are black Teslas. That's it. It does show this is a black Tesla that perfectly matches the outside of David's residence at the time. Same bushes, wall, green garages, etc. Now we will see how far of a drive walk the Tesla was found and towed. My opinion, which is not a fact, is this would not correlate with a stolen vehicle. But there is no confirmation that the vehicle was claimed as stolen by him. So it is a rumor as of now. The street the car was towed on was Bluebird Avenue. Based on the towing report, the car was found right outside around 1400 Bluebird Avenue. And lining up the towing image to the satellite photo of the street, this seems to match the location perfectly. Same road on report. Just further showing you, this seems to be the exact location of where the car was towed. Now I'm going to line up the cars found in front of the Tesla in the towing report to this Google Maps satellite image from 2020. Even if it is the same cars in both photos, I think the most it proves is people mostly park in the same spots, and it's very irregular to have an unfamiliar car parked in the lane for long. Hence multiple reports by the neighbors. Disclaimer, I cannot confirm or deny these are the same cars. This is all speculation, nor if they are the same cars or not. It doesn't negate the fact that Tesla was supposedly found where I have marked. I am purely showing the satellite images versus towing photo as a lineup of cars looked similar.
I just played this because I wanted to show
I will post another video with
the
just the 3D
key,
map
but
tour and no annotations if you'd like a better look and possibly spot anything extra.
it's good because now they have everything blurred out, so we can't freaking see anything. So it's good that these people, I wish I need to remember that and take a good video of stuff before, like when something happens of Google Maps, because they always blur it out, which is silly. I mean, I don't get that. Like, I don't feel like that should be a thing. Anyway, I actually wanted to show you that because I thought the key thing was interesting. I can't remember what file I have the original thing. This guy finds a key right outside the house in the drain right there. Like, could he have put it there to hide it from somebody, or maybe to have somebody, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think what sense that would make, but it's kind of interesting. Is it related? I mean, do you guys think it is or no? What do you guys think? All right, I'm gonna play. All right, I might as well just play the SF stuff now. Okay, so I wanted to play. Well, first, let me play. Ooh, I know what I want to play first. Check this out. This makes me so mad. So this was a way back. I don't know, MK True Crime. These are all gonna be like old interviews with him. At least this one is. Listen to this and how messed up this is.
I think that this absolutely couldn't happen, but the house directly across the street, like the Tesla used to park on the street in front of the house across the street. It's a very large house. It's owned by somebody that's well known, and it's not their primary residence, and they have an estate manager. And so and I have the video of this, detectives did come by, I think on the like 12th. So before it was announced it was her, and they buzzed the gate and said, hey, we're looking for surveillance for a homicide investigation. And they were at the house out of state. They're like, well, we're not in state right now, but they'll have the IT person look for. So, which they did have this person look for, but then didn't hear back from the detectives, and I think they played phone tag or whatever. And then, but they had already had a scheduled upgrade of the security system scheduled, and so like the 24th of the month, nobody had come down stuff yet. So they took the 8 terabyte drive out and replaced it with a new 24 terabyte. But once you take the 8 terabyte out of this particular system, you can never view the files on it again. So 8 terabytes of data of a camera pointing directly at.
Oh my God.
It was it's gone.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Now,
they're not gonna be happy that I disclosed that, but I don't care, because these are the type of things that, like Celeste, we gotta do this for Celeste. And
her family deserves to know. I mean, can you imagine if you were her parent?
14.
Yes, like
14-year-old old. Celeste Rivas Hernandez, we should say her name. And the fact that the family of David is clamming up, and that just looks bad. I mean, if they don't want to talk before a grand jury.
How freaking messed up is that? The house, the neighbor directly across would face and would be able to see. I mean, I'm sure they had stuff of Celeste going in and out, everybody going in and out right there. They even called the cop. I don't really blame the investigators. They called and told them there's investigating a homicide and they're going to need the video. I guess they waited too long. I guess you kind of do blame them because they should have been sooner. But in my opinion, the neighbors should have waited. And if they were in such a hurry to change, they should have called and been like, hey, listen, we need to change this. Can you please come get this? You know what I'm saying? This is a murder investigation. Instead, they just erased it all, basically, because of what they did. I'm more mad at the neighbors on that. That's messed up, dude. I'm mad. Ugh. You guys understand what he was saying, right? Oh, it makes me so mad. So freaking mad. Okay. All right. So I know I played this video in my pre-record, but I want to play. Well, I got to think of what part, because I want to play the part where. Maybe it's in this one.
So you think there might be a dispute as to where she was killed and how?
Well, I'm just opening up the question just because some of the timeline events. We don't see, they reference him stabbing her to death and watching her bleed out, but we can't find this that crime scene in the house, to be honest with you. So I'm not suggesting that he's not the one that killed her, by the way. I'm just wondering if maybe the sequence of events could be a little different, and maybe he lured her to his house with the expectations of going to Santa Barbara, and it possibly happened there. And
the reason you think that is because of the 20 minutes. So allegedly she comes over and within 20 minutes allegedly kills her, and then decides, I'm going to go to Santa Barbara. You say there might be some issue there with how quickly that sequence of events might have been, and also the "where are you" texts, right?
Yeah, so I think that it's a very quick sequence of events, but I also think that "where are you" could be real. I think that they say they were arguing on the way during the Uber ride, and then if she arrives and they get in a fight right away, maybe she leaves the house and he truly is looking for her, and then gets in the car and is texting her, "Where are you?" And then there's only one street to go down the hill, and then finds her, and then maybe they go to Santa Barbara. Something happens there. It's just, because we can't find this crime scene. And also during the search warrant, we did not see the bio teams there. We didn't see the TEVEC suits. We didn't see a crime scene, established. So we saw them taking electronics out.
If that's the case, and he allegedly did this in Santa Barbara, why is that a specific location, a key location to maybe commit a crime and hide evidence? Is there some body, is the territory there?
So we'll get back to the rest of this, but I totally disagree, especially... I don't think, he keeps saying there's no crime scene. Watch my video I did yesterday. I don't think there would be a big pool of blood, and I think they did use luminol. And I think, well, I'm not going to I'm not going to go over. I probably talked too much on my pre-record yesterday about it. But the reason I wanted to play this, you heard him say they didn't use luminol. Okay, so I'm going to play a video where Jesse says they used it, and so does the Banfield. It's Banfield's channel. They both said that they used luminol. Come on. Of course they used luminol. And for some reason they didn't, but I think they did. So I don't know. He said that they didn't use it. Did he say it yet? Hold on.
There is the environment there.
He said it, right? Because he definitely says that there was no use of luminol. I think he already said it. But let me just play a couple things here. So here's one of them.
We know what while we don't know what they actually left with, we know from law enforcement sources what they were looking for and what they did inside the house. They were looking for blood evidence. We're told that the detectives went through the house. There was with luminol, thinking that if whatever happened to Celeste, if she met her demise in the house, they wanted to see if there was any evidence of blood anywhere in the home. So they were using luminol around the house. They were checking drains to see if there's any, blood evidence or, blood or tissue that was in the drains there. So they did a scouring of this house looking for any evidence. Again, we don't know what, if anything, they found, but our law enforcement sources say when they executed this search warrant, that was on the list, a very long list of things they were looking for in that house.
Okay, so then let me play this here. Oh, I just freaking exit out of that. You got to be kidding me. Hold on, it should be in my history. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, shoo.
Investigations are always moving and
Okay, so I just wanted to play this here, a couple parts of Jesse. I want to play the Lauren live too with SF, because that's a very, I think, interesting to watch now after what we know. Okay, so this is...
Investigator, a PI, even got involved in this case. So according to LA Magazine, police had executed a search warrant on that property back on September 17th. So since David had been renting it for reportedly about $20,000 a month, a home that was owned by a man named Malden Trifonich. And officers reportedly collected electronics, computers. They searched the drains for traces of blood or tissue. At least that's the reporting from TMZ. Can't officially confirm that. But this homeowner had said that after he'd heard almost nothing from the LAPD about what they found, he was frustrated. And that is when he made his move and hired his own PI. He told TMZ and the Daily Mail that his family wanted answers about what might have happened in or around this home, and that he wasn't trying to interfere with the police investigation. He just didn't want to be left in the dark about what connections, if any, his property could have to all this. And TMZ reports that the LAPD has since seized surveillance footage from the same home, cameras that could show exactly who entered or exited the property. Now, this homeowner reportedly told the outlet that he hasn't even seen the footage himself out of respect for his tenant's privacy. He also claims the police still haven't given him a copy of the warrant or told him exactly what they took. So the big question now is what exactly happened in or around that home, right? And whether the private investigator hired by this landlord, this property owner, has found anything that could shed light on that timeline. And that is where we're heading next, okay?
Okay, so I just want to make the point about the moving the Tesla. I won't stay on it too long and then we'll move on. But I said I would explain that here and just show in case of, because I know there's a lot of new people coming into this case that really, there's some of us that's been following it the whole time and some of them that I think was waiting for an arrest. So I feel like it's important to go over this stuff again. So I want to go it's around 11. Yeah, around 11. I did timestamps. Let me see.
Was left behind. David was out on tour. Josh Marshall lives out of state, we found out. So the owner had his representative go to the house immediately after he found out about this, and there was no warrant, no return. So he really just wants to understand what of his property could have been taken and what the status of that is. And then also, this is troublesome when you learn something like this. All of a sudden, you're thrown into this, and he feels absolutely horrible for Celeste's family. And he's like, if there's anything that involves, in and around my house that could help, then I want to discover that. And I'll tell you that there have been things that we've learned and we've turned right over to LAPD, but we think there's significant, things that could help.
Do you mean that there might be evidence that a crime was committed at that house?
Not so much a crime, no. And I'll just be honest with you. We don't have any evidence that anything happened to Celeste at that house, but there's definitely evidence that we've collected that helps the timeline. We now have a much better understanding of when that Tesla arrived at that final parking spot. I'll tell you, I do have surveillance from different houses in the neighborhood showing the Tesla being moved. So things like that, and I'm not even saying that LAPD didn't have that. I'm sure they did, but we wanted to make sure, and we did some work and on the upresing the footage to find out who was driving the vehicle. And there are some other items that were found at the house that weren't taken during the search warrant. And search warrants are limited, right? They can't just go take everything. It's what the judge, and we don't know how broad that search warrant was because we haven't seen it, and that's what we'd like to see. But there were some things that were not taken into custody of LAPD that we think are significant, and including digital media and some other things that really help nail down timeline and things like that.
And you handed that over to LAPD. There's other.
We have literally the day that we the things that we've recovered, we've given to LAPD within 24 hours.
Do you know who was driving that car, that Tesla? You don't have to tell me, but do you know the identity?
Yeah, as far as it going to the final, what we believe is the final parking spot where it was towed from, yes.
And that information's been communicated to law enforcement.
So it's been given to law enforcement. They're not going to tell us if they're confirming if that's a person or not. Robbery, homicide, the way they work is we'll take your information. We're not going to speak on it, so I don't know. But listen, it's very clear that that neighborhood is filled with surveillance cameras, and the timelines, once we learn those dates and we can see other things that were happening that were even public on Instagram and whatnot, or going on in those people's lives, it makes a lot of sense.
So let me ask you this. If you see when the car was parked there, have you seen anything to indicate that Celeste's body was transferred into that car after the car was parked there? Or in other words, do you believe that her body was in that car the minute it was parked in the location it was ultimately towed from?
So I'll say I have no evidence of a body being transferred before or after. There's no evidence of that at all. What I will say, when it was moved to that position, it was already like that. So that car had not been used in a very long time. It was super dirty, caked on dirt. I'll tell you, this was in late July. So it's bizarre because we also got media that the car was used a lot. David even spoke about it in Instagram videos. He took it to a detail shop and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, the very beginning of the year, that car, something happens, and the car's doesn't show up anymore. It's not used. It seems to disappear. And then that red Tesla learned, which we didn't know until the search warrant was served, that there's a red Tesla in the garage, which I can tell you was at least on February 1st.
Okay, so hold on, one more. One more. I just want to show you something real quick.
Do you know who that person is, and do you believe that is the
reports? And so who had that key is probably the same person that, had access to the Tesla.
Do you know who that person is, and do you believe that is the person that moved the Tesla?
So I definitely know who moved that Tesla in that late July before they went on tour. I can't say who the person, and I don't mean I can't say but I don't know who exactly was in the house, because it's just a report, but there's video, but you can't make a person out. But somebody was in the house, and being that there's only one key, it's like, okay, who had access at that time? So is it the same person that moved the Tesla? Was another last part of the plan about to go in motion as far as getting rid of her body? I don't know.
Now, we heard this week from LA County District Attorney.
Okay, so 2 times he just said, I definitely know who moved the car. We heard him 10 minutes before. Yes, I know who moved the car. Okay, and he goes on a bunch of interviews. Yes, I know who moved the car. And then when after, the arrest and everything, and then when he shares the video, he does other videos. I don't have those to share, but I'm sure you guys have seen it, where he says about the red jersey. So after the arrest, then we knew he said it was Neo, right? Okay, because he does, hold on, let me show you here. Because of this post right there. So he's saying he knows who moved it. He does this post early on, right? Let's speculate the Tesla was moved the last time and left in the parking spot it was impounded from right before the tour started in San Fran. Who actually moved the Tesla the final time? You don't get answers unless you ask questions. So I'll ask, was it Neo? Just curious. And then after David got arrested, he finally came out and said, yeah, about the red jersey. He posted that when I was live that one time. He posted this, right? Where is it? Hold on. Oh, come on, I had it all. Oh, here it is. He posts the video, which we'll watch in a minute, but then he posts this. And I don't know if he still has that post up, because he had taken it down when I was live. I think he was watching the live, to be honest. So he posts this after I was live. We were talking about how you can't see the person. He posts this and he says something about the red jersey, right? Neo was wearing that red jersey. And so he's saying he definitely knows. He posts that video to show this video right here, to show that he knows who did it. Look, which you can't see crap. We went through it. You can't see. I don't care. Sorry. Yeah, you could only clear up something so good, even if technology, but if the video is only so clear, you can only do so much. You know what I'm saying? And then it distorts it and stuff. So you can't see, but he doubled down. He posts this and he says, and then he says the red jersey. So he's doubling down. It's Neo, right? But like I said, I just wanted to point all this out now that I have it all together. But if you look, I just wanted to show you something, because I don't think I showed this before. So here's him with the red jersey, which we've all seen this. But look at the date. This is the same. Look. Hold on. Let me do it this way where I could just put them both up. Okay. So this is the same party, right? He's got the same pants, this, okay? And like I've been trying to say, just because Maximilian posted this January 29th, July 29th did not mean that that party was July 29th. Maximilian sometimes will post them a week after, 2 weeks after. Sometimes he'll post the same party in different batches, days apart, weeks apart. I went through his Instagram or whatever. I went through it so good to find anything of David, trying to find Celeste, everything. And he'll post them sometimes the same party, different times. Okay. And I think this proves that it wasn't 29th because we're this right here. Same party, same exact clothes. This was posted July 27th. So right there, that means this party had to be July 27th or earlier because you can't post something 2 days before it happens. So right here, I did actually point this out a few lives ago when I was going through the parties, but not in reference to all of this. 27th. So this was either the 27th or before. So he wasn't even wearing the red jersey. And these are the pictures he was talking about, because he saw these pictures that say July 29th. There's a few of them with him and David party in the same party. There's a few that Maximilian posted July 29th. And this is the exact thing he was talking about. The red jersey, because he thought, oh, the 29th. So this is what he was wearing from the party the night before. No. Nope. That party was not the 29th. He was not wearing the jersey. He was wearing, because here's the tour bus the first day.
Show you guys the eats.
He even said they hopped on the tour bus. This is the first day tour bus. I'm guessing. I guess we don't know for sure, but I mean, it does sound like, and he's wearing this gray hoodie.
Just show you guys the eats before we embark on our tour.
Oh yeah,
adventure.
it is the first day.
The
Before we embark on the adventure.
banging balls, burgers.
Neo is not wearing the red jersey. So now how are you going to go back and, because you already said that you saw a red jersey, right? And it's Neo. Now, how are you going to go back now and say, okay, well, it's still Neo. I guess I don't see the red jersey. You can't go back from that because you said red jersey. He's not wearing red. He's wearing like a grayish black. So now what do? You blame this kid for moving the car. I mean, now where do you go from there? Because are you going to change it and be like, oh, wait a minute. I guess I see a black. Oh, it's a black hoodie. You already doubled down on the red jersey. So I'm just saying. He had us all convinced, 100%, definitely no. He went on 1 million interviews saying he knew who was driving that Tesla. He could see it in the video. I'm sorry, but it just makes me doubt everything now that is, no. So yeah.
Banging balls, tender, tour bus vibes, studio in the back because we making music called tour. You know what it's at. You know what it is. Why am I talking like this? I don't know. See y'all in San Francisco. First show on the way. We're going to get naked on stage.
And the investigators seem to think it's David that was driving it. Now, I'm not saying that I know who was driving it, but you dang well can't tell who was driving it in the video. So he should have said, I don't know. I think I can't really tell, but I'm guessing. He had his 100% he knows. And for months, this kid was being harassed. And I know some people already, think he's whatever. They may think he's guilty of stuff. Maybe, maybe not. But most people were harassing him because SF was saying he was the last to move the car. And there's no way to know that. Investigators think it was David. And I think it was David too, to be honest. I'm going to trust the investigators. And another thing I don't get is why is he keep saying like, there's no evidence of anything at the house. Well, you know that they went in for a warrant. They collected most of the stuff. They know what they're looking for. So they probably collected what they needed and got what they needed for, you know what I'm saying? They didn't leave behind evidence probably. They got everything. I mean, they may have missed some things that SF thought may be important. They may have maybe they weren't even going to use it. But I mean, I don't know. It makes me really upset. Because this isn't the first time that this has happened with him. So anyway, so that's my spiel on that. And the thing is, though, the crazy thing is when I was doing a live on it and we were saying, you can't see, remember when I did the whole live, like you can't see anything. And then we brought up this video and I'm like, wait, he's not even wearing a red jersey. He had posted, I went live around, I don't know. He had posted the video after I went live of the car. And then when I was like talking about how you can't see anything, he posted that screenshot and talked about the red jersey. And then I told him, we brought up, I didn't tell him anything, I don't talk, but I brought this up a little bit later. I found this video. I'm like, he's not even wearing a red jersey anyway, and explained how the party wasn't the day before. And then that post came down. So I know he was watching it. He took that post down then, probably realizing he was wrong. I just wish he would come out and maybe say that, because I think he realizes he screwed up now, because he took that post down. Did he put it back up? Because I mean, I'm sure he's seen this video. He just didn't think about it. Okay, so let's move on to this interview. Have you guys seen the interview with him with Lauren? It's pretty good. I mean, it brings up, this is an old one, but it's interesting to watch it now, knowing what we know now. So let's watch parts of it. Hold on, I got timestamps where it starts. So we're gonna start at 9 and then 14:10. Okay. So she's the one that writes for the LA magazine, and she's been covering this case. She's been doing a good job. I don't know if you guys have watched her. I mean, I've watched some of her videos at the beginning, and I've watched this interview. But I want to watch some parts of it with you. Like I said, now that after we know everything, not everything, but we know some stuff. So there's something at 9 I wanted to watch, and then she brings on SF at 14 that I think
after they were found not all in one piece, but someone else, correct me if you have an example of that. I wasn't
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to think where.
Confirm through someone who was close to Celeste that she actually weighed closer to 100 pounds. So I don't know why they would include that.
Oh, that's what I wanted to point out. Hold on one second.
I didn't know if limbs were missing. I wasn't sure. And then the missing poster had stated, which was from last year, 120 pounds. And then Steve was able to confirm through someone who was close to Celeste that she actually weighed closer to 100 pounds. So I don't know why they.
Okay, so I wanted to point that out, because I don't know if you guys watched whoever watched my pre-record yesterday. I was trying to figure out, like, did she lose weight? Hold on, let me take this down. I'll just hold on, guys. I just want to put it up here so I don't have all these tabs open. Hold on, guys, 1 second. Okay. I just don't want all these tabs up. Okay. So the reason I want to bring that up is because I did that video yesterday, and I was talking about how those people, when he's making those shirts, there's 2 girls. It's probably not Celeste, but I found, and I can't believe I forgot that had audio, that video of him in the garage making shirts. Now, some of it I can't play because of the music, but there's parts that's not. And I want to play that for you real quick. And I want to show you the girls in the background. Now that we know it's been confirmed, he goes on and talks about it too, that she actually weighed 100 pounds, which is skinny. It's really skinny. So now she might match that person that's standing back there. And you could hear them talking. So tell me, I mean, it's hard, but tell me if you think what we can hear, if you think it sounds like her. All right, hold on. It may not, but this would probably be before, hold on, she died before the murder because of his hair. So that's a good teller of, like, a good sign of how, because we know by August his hair was pretty long. So by April, I'm trying to think what did his hair look like in April? I think it was longer than that, right? But here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Hold on 1 second. And then I'm going to watch some of that interview, but I just want to show you something. Okay. Let me make sure this is the right spot. Yeah. All right. So Oh wait, I don't want to put the whole thing. Just a window. All right. So I had played this clip like I said, but there's a little bit extra and then the audio I forgot to play in my pre-record. So here we go.
Aloha Snapchat. I got another IV, and we're making the bloody shirts today, yo, for y'all to buy on D4VD.io.
So Ivy, I was right. Remember I said it's probably one of those things where they get the fluids and that's what he's talking about, IV. So I didn't realize that there was audio when I did my video today. I was like, I bet you he got those fluids, and he did. Okay, so let's rewind this. This is the person I'm talking about. She looks too light. Now that I have it, I have a better, this one, I feel like I have a longer one where I'm able to stop it. Yeah, that's probably not her. She looks really, well, I guess the lighting can be off. I was like just talking about my one video, and I was like, this girl maybe looks too skinny. Not that Celeste is not fat by any means, but she's like more, like curvier, not real, like real skinny. But she lost 100 pounds would be really, really skinny. Even 120 would, I think she's 5'3". Hold on, let me put she does look a little too white in this. I feel like her face looks too white, but sometimes the lighting could throw it off. So it's probably not, but I don't know who it is. Do you think that's Asia or no? I mean, this is definitely not the Celeste H. I mean, it doesn't look like Celeste H, so I don't know. I'm trying to find that cutout that I could put up to compare. Hold on. Here, I'll play it while I'm looking for it. Hold on.
Do you want Scott to get naked?
Oh, shoot. I played the wrong thing.
Today, yo, for y'all to buy on D4VD.io. Finito, 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 finito.
Like he's got roses with all the bloody shirts. It's just, it really is sick that if you think about it. I keep playing the wrong play. And then what?
Aloha Snapchat. I got another IV, and we're making the bloody shirts today, yo, for y'all to buy on D4VD.io.
Oh, wait, there's somebody over right there too. Hold on. I missed that. Or maybe I pointed out right there. You could see her walking. And so there is 3 girls. There's 3 girls, and then I think Rob comes out. I just want to know who these 3 girls are, though. You could hear them talking, but they're all talking, so it's really hard.
Aloha Snapchat. I got another IV, and we're making the bloody shirts today, yo, for y'all to buy on D4VD.io.
Oh, this is from the Cat's Eye, that stream they did. Oh my God. I swear. I know you guys probably think I'm like, how do I do that so much? But I don't think you guys understand. If your mouse just, because I go between screens, if it just hovers real quick, it'll pop up. It is so freaking annoying. I gotta Google, I got an AI to see if there's a way I could turn that off or something. What does it say? Yeah, I mean, but if she got down to 100 pounds, maybe though. But yeah, I mean, I didn't think so originally, but let me put up, hold on a second. Let me do, where are we at? Hold on. I mean, I doubt it's her, but I think this would probably it is for Wither Tour. So if it is, it'd be probably close to right before the murder. I just don't know the actual date. It's Snapchat, but
Making the bloody shirts today, yo.
and I just put up like this. Here's one. Yeah, I guess it's not. And then here's another one of Celeste. I cut it out just so you could kind of, I don't know, it's probably not. But I mean, at first it's like, that kind of looks like Asia because of her complexion, but like, I don't know. She looks really short. So I don't know who they are. There's three of them. There's these two, and then that other one you see that walking by.
Shirts today, yo, for y'all to buy on
Right there.
D4VD.io.
Anyway, okay. So I won't go over this a bunch since I did do a whole video on it yesterday.
Finito, finito, finito.
Wait, do you see anybody when he goes around? No, okay. I thought I saw somebody. That was just the balloon. All right.
Finito, finito, finito.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's for Withered Tour or for the Withered
Aloha Snapchat.
Tour.
I got another IV, and we're making the bloody shirts today, yo, for y'all to buy on D4VD.io.
Yeah, he makes them custom made for merch. And that's crazy because I know some comments are like, what if he did use her real blood? And then people are saying it looks more brown. Oh my God, I swear. What the heck? How many times?
So with Snapchat, my skin glowing today. I wanted to show y'all. We in Houston. I'm at the stage. I'm about to be performing on in April for the Houston show. That's really all I wanted to say. I have some fans coming soon. I think y'all can see them over there. Because we about to give them some special tickets to some special events and stuff like that.
So he said he's in Houston where the stage he's going to perform on in April. But he's in Houston there. I wonder when this is. That he's in Houston then too. Because April 27th is when he performs. See, this is what I'm wondering. This could still be the 27th because he performs in Houston for his Wither tour. Okay. So he may be in Houston right here when he does that live like album release. He does the band lab in New York, then he goes to Houston to do that hometown show for his album release. Wonder if that's this, because then he goes back to Houston for the tour. So at first I was like, wait, so is this before that? Because he's talking about that he's going to perform. No, he does say perform in April. Never mind. This has to be before that. Okay. I just realized he said I'm going to perform in April. That would be April 27th. So this has to be before. Okay. Never mind.
He went stupid. Look. Oh, nah. He went crazy. It's Tommy in the cut. It's Tommy in the cut. He said he want to follow back on Instagram. I said do a backflip. Nah, do a backflip, bro. Do a backflip. Do a backflip, gang. Hey, this is for the follow back, bro. This for the follow back. You got it. It can be with hands, too. It can be with hands.
It's gonna end up real bad. It's gonna.
Hey, don't hurt yourself, though. If you think you'll hurt yourself, don't do it. If you think you go.
You about to see him fail. You about to see him fail.
All right, hold on.
All right. Never done a backflip before, so we'll see.
These kids are I'm trying to talk a little bit over that.
Sure, yeah. I can sense it. No.
See, I can say, all right, look.
Come on.
If you go to the front, guess what? Guess what? The album's coming. 425, April 25th. Be there. Y'all on features, collab. What y'all want? Let me know.
Oh, so sick. Yeah, like that was a part of the release. Oh, I have to get rid of the problem. I'm sure he looks at it with Celeste. It just makes me sick to think like the way that it happened, like, oh, right before the album release, oh, we just got to get rid of her, and then, ew, he's sick. Can't. Let me see before we do this interview. I forget there's some others. Oh yeah, have you guys ever seen this? He posted that. Like, what a idiot. I mean, it's just sick now knowing that you freaking little girl. Oh, I just can't. I can't with him. Oh, these are some of the clips from my old videos. There's just a couple minutes. I'll play this before we get into the interview. Here's another clip. He's like, I'm going to kill everyone. I know it's just a joke, but I just thought I'd point it out. I know he's just joking around about it, but still, is he really?
When I be making music, I'll be in the studio like, nobody loves me. Nobody wants to be with me. I'm all by myself. Nobody likes me. I'm going to kill everyone. So emo, right? But when I'm like thinking about lyrics and I'm writing lyrics, I'm really thinking about Fortnite.
I'm getting froze by a nigga. Oh God, I'm getting froze by.
The next one is just a video concert where he starts crying, but this is actually from February 2024 when he's in Australia. So I just thought that was kind of interesting. It looked like he started crying up on stage again. And so here it is.
Oh, man, thank y'all, bro. I love y'all, dude. You're the best!
I saw it in his face, but I could see it before.
I ain't never cried on stage before. Hey, today is this. You're so sweet, man. I'm crying with you. Thank you, dude.
Okay, so I'm going to play a little bit more from this concert because I just think it's interesting. This is February, the first week in February when he was in Australia on tour, playing a bunch of like festivals and stuff. So this is right before Celeste goes and basically runs away to him. Remember, February 14th. And then we have that live stream that was January that year, right? Supposedly. So this is like in the beginning. Well, I know there's some history of them talking like online and aware of each other, but I do think like maybe the very end of 23, beginning of 24, first few months of 2024, it was like there, when you're first in a relationship, those first few months, I feel like that's what that period was. Because I feel like, yeah, they may have talked and stuff virtually 2022 or early 2023, but I think the end of 2023 and beginning of 2024 is when they had the most like physical contact where they were with each other, if that makes sense. So I just think it's interesting. These next clips I want to play that he has 2 freaking Hello Kitties. He's holding one. He's got one hooked to him. He's shaking it all around and they're so important to him, which we know Celeste was a big Hello Kitty fan, so it's just kind of interesting to see him have 2 of them. And he's probably trying to impress her in a way with these Hello Kitty dolls and stuff. I remember this is from my old video like 8 months ago. These are my thoughts like 8 months ago. I was kind of right because it was was it November? No, September. So September 2023 is when that first charge. So the last ending of 2023 is when they probably started their physical relationship. Because remember the charge is September 8th, 2023 is when that SA charge, continuous SA charge in Australia, but I mean, I know he still has. But this concert, what I'm saying, Australia, the first week of February. Remember, then she comes February Valentine's Day, because this is 2024, this show. Valentine's Day is when she comes, and that's when they report her missing first, remember? And then they bring her back home, and then she goes again, and they report her missing again. But February was one of the main times. So he's here, and then he must come back and be with her. But he's holding these Hello Kitty dolls, and then he freaking's crying up there, which I don't know why he's crying up there. Still had this thing with Hello Kitty up until present day, but I just think it's interesting. He's got one hook to him and one swinging it around. What do you guys think of that? Oh, real quick. So he gets Hello Kitty nails. Squeeze this one in real quick because we're talking about Hello Kitty.
So it's the nails? Okay, so I don't have a real nail tech yet. So I went to a random salon and they got my left hand right. You feel me? Just the black with the hearts. And then I was like, can you put Hello Kitty on my right hand? And they were like, oh yeah, we can do that for sure. No. No, that's not Hello Kitty, bro. That's Hello Kitty. Look at my middle finger, bro. Yikes. That's goodbye feline. I'm crying. I'm crying.
I just want to point this little clip out where he sits there and he takes the girl, the fan's phone, how they like to have the artist take their phone up on stage, but then he puts like a gun, to his head, like with his fingers and like, psh, like what? That's kind of an odd gesture to make. And normally I play the music, but because the whole thing where I have till July, I have to be careful. But to point it out, those lyrics when he's doing it has nothing to do with like shooting or anything. It doesn't. It's just I don't know why he does that. He's sick. Like he's just such a morbid guy. Maybe I should put on subscriber only chat. Should I? Is everybody? Because I feel like chat. There's some. What's going on? I want to point out David's jacket that he's wearing right there, his hoodie. It's the same one Celeste has on in this picture, and also the same one that Celeste is wearing in that live stream. So, just a little bit more proof that their relationship was more than just, I mean, she's wearing his clothes. And then we got that picture where she has that bandana on that he wears a lot, but they both have it on in that picture. Okay, so yeah. Let me see. Well, I don't even know who it is. Hold on, let me. He wears that a lot, so he probably has a few.
Why do you want Scott to get naked? Oh, no. He said maybe later. I'm gonna show you guys the eats before.
Wow. So that guy was telling them to take their shirts off, both of them. Huh. Wait, how did he? I removed him. How did he come back? I'm confused. Does it look like he came back? I see like a message right after that, but he shouldn't be able to come back. I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't looking at chat and I didn't realize there was so much. Okay, so well, I might as well just play the rest of these clips and then we'll watch the interview. What's this one? Oh, that's what I just played.
Why do you?
Yeah, look, that person, they're saying, wait, hold on, let me, saying, what's your OnlyFans, take your shirt off. Now, remember, there's so many little kids in this audience. What's your OnlyFans? Who is this person that I don't understand. I don't even know who that person is. Scott or something, take your shirt off. And they're telling both of them to. It's like, freaking weird. I mean, they're just too young of an audience to be acting like that, All right, so let's go back to that interview now. And then I'll play some clips in between because I do have some clips I want to play too, just like clips like that I've picked up that I think are interesting. But let's watch some more of this interview real quick. Let me pull it back up.
It would include that.
Oh, let me skip to 14 where he comes on.
How do you know that? Were you there?
Remember, this is from September 26th. So only a few weeks after Celeste was found, because she was found on the 8th. So, yeah, a few weeks after. Okay.
I have no idea. Oh, here he goes. There's Steve. Yay.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, I'm so happy to have you. We've all been like, yeah, going over theories. But Steve, a theory, I was just looking at your Twitter with the car and the dent in the back, and Phil had said the rear.
Real quick, Marie, sorry, I'm just now seeing you, your new member. Welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you're still here. I always end up seeing all the super chats or new members because the way StreamYard is, it stars them. But sometimes, by the time I look over, I like to try to be like real instant, but sometimes it takes me a little bit. But thank you so much. All right.
Damage on the Tesla could have been from hitting a person. What do you think about that?
I mean, it could, I've thought about that. You can't rule it out. Although,
how interesting that she says this. Do you guys remember the hit and run? She just said it could be from hitting a person. So not only is there damage in the back, but there's damage on the front too that they talk about. When was that hit? Hold on. Before we get into this, I know I keep sidetracking, but this was one of the things I wanted to go over. This right here, this hit and run. Do you think? Hold on. When was it? I'm gonna remember what date that was. Hold on. It doesn't have a date. It says Los Angeles County is reporting the death of 32-year-old Latina male that occurred in a hospital. Identified Edgar Completo, manner of death accident. Formal pronouncement of death was made on Tuesday. The decedent was fatally hit at around 10:10 p.m. by a black Tesla Model X that was speeding. LAPD said the Tesla was heading east on 67th Street from Flower Street. Both the vehicle and the cyclist were traveling in the same direction. Tesla driver did not stop and continued east towards Broadway without rendering aid. Make this a hit and run crime. It makes it a hit and run crime. Hold on, there's one more because I forget the date. I need to know the date on this because I have a theory. I just want to see something real quick though. Dang it. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. I have to bring up the other article. Oh no, I guess I accidentally exit out. Okay, here we go. Now I want to bring up the other one. Okay, yeah, this is the one I wanted. Okay, South Los Angeles, California, a 32-year-old man was killed in a hit and run. South Los Angeles has been identified as Edgar Completo, July 1st. The deadly crash happened at approximately 10:10 p.m. on July 1st. According to the Los Angeles Police Department, a black Tesla Model X was speeding eastbound on 67th Street from Flower Street when it struck a bicyclist. So I don't know. Cuz I mean that would have been really soon before, so Celeste was probably already in the car, but I don't know. I remember there's some people that think it could be related. He didn't stop, he just fled. And supposedly he was at that what was it? That anime thing? Not anime. It was some convention that would have been downtown Los Angeles. I just think it's interesting that they say that he may have hit someone, but it may not be related. It might not. It would just be random. But my theory, I was thinking if it was way earlier, like why did he stop driving that? Well, I guess he stopped driving that Tesla because Celeste was in it. He was using it as a freaking coffin, basically. All right, I'll hit play.
I know that there was an interview, and I have not talked to the person, but somebody apparently talked to a neighbor that had just gotten back in town, and they said that they noted that, he had seen them both together quite a bit, but also tried to talk to him about the damage, what happened. So it seems like it's been there maybe for a while.
See, he even says they were seen quite often together. Talking about Celeste and David, like that article said. Which I don't know how I missed that at the beginning.
The car's trashed.
Yeah, and it wasn't reported stolen, I saw. And yeah, Phil's saying, well, why would he not get it fixed ASAP? You know what, like, and right, like a guy like that, you've got people that do this stuff for you.
Sure.
It's kind of weird.
It is, and it's expensive cars. I think you paid 102 or 104,000 for it. And it's not that old. It's 2023, you know.
Right.
So
Right.
I don't know, but it's trashed the whole way around now, because they also noted damage on the right side of the vehicle, you know, which was up against the curb. So either he's just a horrible driver, or whoever's been driving is a horrible driver, or I don't know. The main thing to me is like how dirty the car is, because like, listen, living in LA, I mean, that can happen. And what I originally thought was it was probably the sprinklers from the, because that house that he's parked by has a ton of vegetation, and maybe it was the sprinklers. But the thing is, it's on the other side of the vehicle too. So I think that car has been there a long time, because to get that much buildup on the windshield, it takes a while, you know.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah.
haven't had rain here.
Totally. Go ahead.
And we haven't had rain here, so it's not from like a rainstorm, you know.
Okay. Do you know anything factual about the quote unquote cameras being turned off in the Tesla?
No, no, I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, obviously that Tesla's got a lot of cameras, but if it's been sitting there a long time, I don't know, and I don't know the answer to this, but I don't know how long it'll maintain a charge while it's just sitting, you know. But I know that they do become a brick after a certain, you know, amount of time, and then if you let that happen, it can be a real problem. But you know, who knows how long it's been sitting there, if it'll maintain whatever charge it had, you know.
Yeah, I just Googled that. I just said, how long does a Tesla battery die if it's full after sitting dormant? If it's left unplugged, a fully charged battery can drain to empty in as little as 2 to 3 months. Okay. So it was most likely pretty full, I guess, because it's probably a
Yeah, I mean, if it was full, I mean, with a car that's not maintained like that, I guess you could argue, you know, it seems like it was being parked on the street, even when it was by his house and not in the garage. So it probably wasn't plugged in after every use like a lot of people do. You know, I was at the house the other day, and there was other vehicles in the garage. So it looked like another Tesla to me, a red one. So although, you know, that could have been the manager's car, who knows, it could have been another one of his, but I don't think this one was charged, you know, daily, but who knows, it might've been, you know.
Did you see them moving stuff out of the house that was reported? I think it was by the Daily Mail that they were just moving out. I mean, or they said they broke their lease, but did you see any boxes or anything like that?
Yeah, I saw a little bit, you know, and I didn't spend a lot of time there. I live in the area. So it's, I did see somebody coming out of the house, and the garage door. They were actually moving another vehicle out of the garage, which is the red one. At first I thought it was parked. It was backed in, so it was like the nose pointing out. At first I thought it looked like a Porsche, for them, and they pulled it out. I'm pretty sure it was a Tesla.
Okay. Yeah. Ashley says the red Tesla was registered to Josh Marshall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I am curious to know your thoughts on there was an interview done on Banfield with someone from TMZ last night, and they were discussing the fact that David's quote unquote friends had seen Celeste and David out together, appearing as a couple, but then she seemed to contradict herself a bit and say, well, you know, we never saw them, or the friends said they never saw them kissing, showing any type of PDA, you know, whatever. I guess I'm just confused. Isn't that a little just contradicting? If they're a couple, how do you know they're a couple if they're just standing side by side? I don't quite understand how you come to that conclusion if they've never kissed, they've never, just because they're a boy and a girl. I don't know.
Well, so let's say they were just friends. I mean, the fact is, I think it's going to be very hard for him to say that he did not know that she was a missing person. You know, from what I understand, from what I've heard, is that the first time she was found, she was found there, and then the second time she came home on her own. I know somebody that wrote an email to Josh and people very close to Josh saying she's there, she's a missing person, you know, and literally the next day she showed up. She came back by herself. So he can't say he didn't know. Now, even let's say there was nothing sexual going on or whatever, she's still a 12 or 13-year-old, and you can't keep her from her family. You can't harbor her. So it's still a crime. Now, do I think there was something more going on? Because I have a little common sense, yeah. I think probably. Can I prove that? Absolutely not. But I think what can be proven is that there's probably a report out there that from when she was picked up, I don't know if it was Lake Elsinore or if it was LAPD that actually picked her up in the Hollywood Hills, but she was picked up there, and there will be a report on that. Now, she's a minor, so that will be sealed from us, but law enforcement has access to it, and so does prosecutors, and it's gonna be really hard for them to get away from the harboring and knowing she was missing. And that, it's a serious crime. They're keeping her out of school, all types of things. And the it's not just David. Josh is going to have a huge problem here, as is Interscope, I think.
I mean, I had said just before you got on, I guess I know that he's making more money than ever with his streams right now. Very successful. We all are very morbidly curious, I guess. Could this be the one reason that they're not dropping him from Interscope? Because that's me. And that, I mean, I'd be like, sorry, we don't know him.
Well, so I think the problem they have, now obviously they have clauses in their contracts, moral clauses, so they can be dropped if something like that. Yeah. But these managers and I've listened, growing up here, I know people that from a long time back, but that have been in this industry, and that almost that same type of young blowing up situation. These managers know every single thing about these people's lives. They're literally like these young artists. They're on the phone with them all day long. I need this done. I need this done to get this happen. It's like a manager, a therapist, and an assistant, all kind of wrapped in one. They know everything. And Celeste was not exactly a secret. Obviously, we know there's a lot of people that knew about her. There's a lot of people that knew she was underage, and there's people that were in the Discord saying, hey, what about the missing girl from Lake Elsinore? When are you gonna, that's gonna be a problem. And Josh's gonna have a problem getting away from that because she was in that house, and
Well, I mean, yeah, correct. We know she was in the house. People saw her, witnesses saw her go in the house. I'm assuming camera footage collected that as well. Possibly Tesla footage, because I'm sure she drove in the car with him. If she's seen with him here, seen with him there. Also, there's got to be security footage around LA, around the Hollywood Hills. They're probably scouring through as well. I thought of all this, but also I hate to, I was on a show the other night, and one of the journalists he came down on the family. And, I think there will be a time to come down on right now. I feel horrible for them. I feel so bad for what they're going through, but there was something that struck me when her brother reactivated her Instagram, which, by the way, was something like
sorry about that.
No, you're so popular. It was something like Blunt Lover, and I think she made that when she was 12, which is so sad and so concerning. And God, I don't want my kids to grow up. Sorry. So he said in his stories, okay, he wrote, "We lost our girl," instead of maybe talking about how much they miss her, how horrible this is there. But, he wrote, "We did everything we could." Flyers, TikTok, Facebook, even our family in Mexico searched for her.
Yeah.
I found that to be just a little bit like, oh, let me prove that we did stuff type of thing, which I'm not blaming them. I'm not blaming them.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be one of my first phrases, I guess, to the public. Like, look what we did. We put up flyers. So I was a little bothered by that, I guess, because he was the one that also said she was supposed to go meet David for a movie, I guess. And I'm not judging anyone. Everyone's parenting style is different. I know my parents, if I was 12 or 13, they're driving me places. They're not letting me get in the car with anyone who can drive unless it's an older sister. But I mean, tell me your thoughts on that. Have you spoken with her family, with her brother, or anything? Sorry, that was a long wind
No,
up.
yeah. I have not spoken directly to the family, but I have spoken to people that know them well and people that were involved in that, looking for her the first time. And I'll say as you know, the only thing I do is missing person cases. That's it. And a large percentage of that is runaways. And I'll tell you that it becomes CPS and the system are worthless as far as I'm concerned. So these families, you know, when they become habitual runaways, which I do not believe in like law enforcement does after they've run away once, they're a habitual runaway, write them off. They're, you know, just hope for the best. I don't think that is the way to do it. But I also see these families where they're like, what do we do? They just keep, you know, how do I can't keep them on a leash. And you know, there does become a point sometimes where the family's like, okay, thank God they're safe where they are right now. Like, well, I develop maybe a solution and try and get help. And these are families sometimes that have means to do that. And now have a family that, with what's going on in Los Angeles right now with ICE and everything, that might not be a fully documented family. Or they don't want to have contact with law enforcement.
Yeah.
I want to read a part of this article I pulled up when they're talking about the friend. I wanted to, because I remember reading this when it first came out, but I wanted to read it now because it's been so long to see if anything pops out about the friend that thought Celeste was 19. Okay, so let's read it and see if it gives us a name or whatever. Let's see. David's friends believe Celeste was his 19-year-old girlfriend. So this came out, I remember, I think it was in September. Yeah, September 26th. She had mentioned it. That's why I was like, oh, let's look that up. Okay. Friends of singer David believed a 15-year-old girl found in his Tesla was his college-aged girlfriend, News Nation has learned. So this was, yeah, News Nation, that's right. TMZ senior news reporter Charlie Neff told Banfield. So that was the same guy we were watching about the luminol. Thursday, that David's friend in the Los Angeles music scene were shocked to hear that Celeste Rivas Hernandez's decomposing body was discovered inside his trunk. They told Neff that David, whose real name is David Anthony Burke, is a very gentle person, adding they thought the fact that it was his car was just extremely disturbing and confusing. Questions about 20-year-old David's connection to Celeste have swirled for weeks after her body was found September 8th. Her cause of death remains a mystery after it was listed as deferred by the coroner. Friends of the singer frequently saw David and Celeste together and believed they were romantically involved, according to Neff. However, they did not mention anything about PDA. They described the singer as a very shy, quiet person. That's crazy because all the videos that we have watched, he does not seem shy or quiet. He's obnoxious. No, check this out. So they described the singer as very shy, quiet person. It said Celeste seemed to mirror that as well. So maybe they just mean like, I mean, I guess all we're seeing of David is the public persona, maybe like off video, he's really quiet. I don't know why I have trouble believing that, like with his friends. I feel like he's just like that obnoxious person. So maybe these weren't really good friends. I don't know. But yeah, Celeste seemed to mirror. So basically they're saying Celeste mirrored David as being shy and quiet. Everything he did in his life, she kind of seemed to follow, Neff said. Huh. David's friends believe she was a college student. According to Neff, David's friends had no idea that the girl they had seen him with was underage, and they believe she was a 19-year-old college student. She attended USC from what they believed. The friends also mentioned to Neff that they had seen Celeste at age-restricted events, including clubs and parties. Law enforcement sources previously confirmed to TMZ that Celeste had multiple fake IDs, which could have granted her access to events. The friends told Neff that they didn't know much about Celeste and saw her with David at social gatherings. Not one really questioned not one really questioned much about her background. They just knew her as this college student that went to USC. Wow. Wonder if that's, oh, that's a TMZ reporter. Never mind. According to the report from Los Angeles, the Riverside County Sheriff's Office said Celeste was reported missing at least 3 times in 2024. Most recently, the teen was reported missing in April 2024, before her body was discovered over a year later in the trunk of the Davis Tesla. Celeste's mother also reportedly said that before the teen went missing, she was dating someone named David. It remains unclear if Celeste was living with David at any point while she was missing. David canceled his tour after he was told the teen's body was found in his car, which isn't true. He canceled it about 2 weeks after, right? Well, he canceled it, I think, on the 16th, or either the 16th or 19th. I have to look. So, if for sure over a week after, he didn't cancel it right away. That's why we were all shocked that he continued. Like, you continued with your tour? Like, you would think he would have canceled it right away. He did not. That is not true. He hasn't made a public appearance or issued any statements. There we go. On September 17th, police raided David's Hollywood Hills home. The singer subsequently terminated his $20,000 a month lease on the property. David rose to prominence online over the past couple of years, in part thanks to a large amount of success on TikTok, where he had over 3 million followers. His debut album Withered in April of this year. Hold on. It's saying that makes sense. The police raided on the 17th, and it says that September 17th was his last show in Washington. So that means that oh my Lord, he continued his shows up until 9 days, over a week. He continued. So he didn't quit right away. I mean, I guess maybe some people look at like a week as right away. I don't. I mean, I would think you find a body in your car, you don't perform for the next week like he did. What do you guys think? I mean, do you find that a little bit odd? Or do you feel like that's kind of normal? I don't know. All right, so here, let me play something. We're going to finish watching that, but I like to mix it up so we don't get kind of burn out on one thing. But I just want to play this really quick. Just a few more, a compilation of a couple news clips.
Tonight, law enforcement sources say the LAPD spent hours searching the Hollywood Hills home of star singer David after they say the remains of a missing teen girl were found inside the performer's Tesla. Detectives removing multiple items from the home overnight, including a computer. Police say the Tesla had been abandoned not far from there.
It's a little weird to see a car that I haven't seen here for a long time. Had a big dent on it, had a Texas plate on it. So all a little odd.
On Wednesday, the LA medical examiner announced the remains in the Tesla's front trunk belonged to Celeste Rivas. This image confirmed as her by police. She went missing from this Southern California neighborhood more than a year ago when she was just 13. The medical examiner is now trying to determine her cause and time of death, saying Rivas had a tattoo on her right index finger reading "shh." And while that tattoo is not uncommon, photos appear to show David with a similar tattoo on his finger. The singer's not been charged with any crime and has not made any comments so far. Tonight, David's scheduled performance at the Grammy Museum next week has been removed from the site. It comes hours after a Seattle concert was also abruptly canceled.
A dozen LAPD investigators took a computer and other items from this Hollywood home just a block away from where an abandoned Tesla was found with a dead teenager in the trunk. police spent hours at the home on Dehaney Place, placing several evidence bags into an SUV. Several homeowners say they remember seeing that distinct Tesla for a while. First parked in front of the house police searched today, then at 2 different spots on the street.
It's a little weird to see a car that I haven't seen here for a long time. Had a big dent on it, had a Texas plate on it.
That abandoned Tesla was towed earlier this month, and workers at a Hollywood tow yard noticed a foul odor and found decomposed human remains wrapped in a garbage bag inside the car. We now know the young woman found dead was 15-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the medical examiner, the same teen who was reported missing from Lake Elsinore last year. At a corner store in town, the owner recalled her coming in often.
She always quiet, nice. She come in like if she buy like a chips, soda, and leave. Sometimes she come with a friend from the neighborhood.
Eyewitness News has learned Rivas had run away from home a few times. She was last reported missing in spring of 2024. The medical examiner hasn't determined her cause of death, but part of the police investigation will be speaking to the owner of that Tesla, a musician who goes by David. His real name, David Anthony Burke, from Houston, Texas. David, made popular via social media for the songs Romantic Homicide and Here With Me, began the American leg of his world tour on July 30th and has continued performing since the investigation began. The medical examiner also trying to determine how long Rivas had been dead, but based on the condition of the body, it might have been a while.
Now to some new developments in a story that we have been following for more than 2 weeks now. A teenage girl found decomposed in the Tesla belonging to singer David. Well, today, News Chapter 4 captured a moving truck parked outside of the home where the singer lived. NBC4's Macy Jenkins live in the Hollywood Hills with details about the activity here today. Macy.
Hi, Michael. Well, the movers left the area around 12:45. What's interesting is the truck they brought seemed large enough to fit the contents of a 5-bedroom house. But by the time they packed up and left, it appeared that that truck was only about a third full. As far as the investigation into the teen girl's death, LAPD says they're still waiting on a cause of death. But as of right now, there is no one that has been charged with any crime. News Chopper 4 was overhead Thursday afternoon as movers lugged several boxes out of the Hollywood Hills home of alternative pop and R&B singer David. The home is just around the corner from Bluebird Avenue, where LAPD investigators say a Tesla registered to the musician had been parked for at least a month before it was towed. On September 8th, workers at the tow yard discovered the dismembered body of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas inside of the Tesla's trunk after they noticed a strong odor coming from the car. Her family writing on a GoFundMe page. As many of you know, Celeste Rivas Hernandez has been identified as the body found last week. She was a beloved daughter, sister, cousin, and friend. Her family is heartbroken and devastated by this tragic loss. Rivas was just 13 years old when her family reported her missing in April of last year. Her mother said the singer, who was 18 at the time, was her daughter's boyfriend. And according to the girl's brother, Celeste was on her way to see a movie with David the last time they saw her. David's representatives told NBC4 earlier this month that the singer was aware of what has happened and is cooperating with authorities. We reached out again today to both his publicist and management team, but have not heard back. According to various reports, his label, Interscope Records, has halted all promotion for his latest album, and several shows were canceled, including one scheduled for last Saturday night at the Greek Theater.
This morning, authorities urgently looking for clues in the death of Celeste Rivas, a 15-year-old girl who went missing more than a year ago. Her remains found inside a Tesla registered to the critically acclaimed singer David. Investigators executing a search warrant at the home rented by the 20-year-old singer in the Hollywood Hills. Officers seen removing several items, including a computer. A performance at the Grammy Museum next week no longer listed on their website.
The reason I try to get a bunch of I know it seems like the same thing, but some of them are a little bit different clips of the people taking the stuff out, because I wanted to kind of like observe what were they taking out. What was that thing that the guy, what was that, a camera? What was that? Did you see that? I don't even know what that was. Hold on. Does anybody know what this is? Where is it? Hold on, I think it's, where was it?
Her remains found inside a Tesla registered to the critically acclaimed singer David. Investigators executing a search warrant at the home rented
what is
by the
that? What is that? Do you know? Why can't I get that? Wow, it won't. That's crazy. It won't let me stop on there.
Claimed singer David. Investigators executing a search
Wait,
warrant
where
at the
is
home.
it? Oh, right there. What is that? It's to scan. Looks like they used to scan it to take pictures. Hold on. Let me do something really quick. I'm going to screenshot it and look it up on Google. Wow. I'll wait till I watch this. I'll play the interview after we watch this. Huh.
Rented by the 20-year-old singer in the Hollywood Hills. Officers seen removing several items, including a computer. A performance at the Grammy Museum next week no longer listed on their website. He's not been charged with any crime and has yet to make a public statement. Rivas's body was found in the trunk of an impounded Tesla registered to the singer. At this time, investigators still working to determine a cause of death. The teenager grew up in this Southern California neighborhood of Lake Elsinore.
She always quiet, nice. She come in like if she buy like a chips, soda, and leave.
The medical examiner says she had a tattoo reading "shh" on her index finger. David had the same one, a popular design among performers.
One would need to get to the bottom of that to see if, in fact, she had some sort of relationship with him. That still doesn't mean that he harmed her, but it would give you a lot more information as to circumstances of her having interactions with him, and in particular, interactions with his vehicle.
Well, David canceled a tour stop in Seattle, but tickets are still available for his concerts tonight in California.
Okay. I looked it up. I did a image search. So this is what cool. It says, the device depicted is a Leica RTC 360 3D laser scanner. Here, let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. Used for rapid reality capture. It's a highly portable instrument. Fast scanning. It can capture full scene scans, including HDR imagery, in under 2 minutes. Police investigations. Law enforcement agencies use this technology to scan crime scene, traffic collisions, and homicides with high precision. Data processing. The scanner automatically pre-registers point cloud data directly in the field, allowing for immediate quality control checks. That's neat, dude. I didn't know. I never said I learned something. I feel like I learned something every case. I learned something new with like these cases. Like, I don't know. Okay. Look at that. Wow. Give me a. I almost want to. I'm nervous because if this is, let me put it on my pre-recorded because I have to be careful of my lives because if this is copyrighted in the YouTube system, I'll be screwed because of. If you were there when that happened, you know what I'm talking about. So I have to wait on that, guys. Normally I would play it, but I have to wait till July, so I'm safe. It's a 3D capture faster than ever while measuring a rate of up to 2 million points per second. An advanced HDR imaging system, the creation of colored 3D point clouds can be completed in under 2 minutes. Automated targetless field registration, seamless automated transfer data. Wow, results in a crisp, high quality scans. Good, we got some pictures. That's so cool. So yeah. Huh, okay. Let's see. This will be good. KTL, I could, okay, let me make sure, hold on, let me make sure there's no ads. We'll play this.
Be okay to go as fast. How
That's the ad. Okay.
Investigators need to revisit a police scene long after it's been cleared. They rely on photographs and sometimes measurements by surveying equipment. But as KLTV7's Jamie Boyum reports, the Longview Police Department now has a tool which can put police back into the scene during the time it was being investigated.
Recently, a driver of a Corvette lost control of the vehicle, flipped, and landed in a driveway on Blue Ridge Parkway in Longview. Officer Rodney Smith set up their new Leica RTC 360 3D scanner.
It spins around and takes millions of points of information during the entire time that it's doing it.
According to the manufacturer, once turned on, the scanner keeps track of where it's set up to make multiple scans of any given area. And Smith says the scanner speeds up the process of recording a scene.
It took about 15 minutes. It's a lot quicker than us out there actually shooting it point by point. So we can save probably 2.5 hours.
Officer Smith has investigated countless wreck scenes for Longview PD. He says the scanner will be used for
major crash scenes, fatality accidents, or crime scenes that need to be documented.
like this wreck scene. Smith feels the scanner is
Extremely valuable. It helps us to not have to go back out at a different time and just plot points on the ground. We can actually take the scene while it's still active and record it in its form of whenever we got there.
He scanned about 5 different spots on the scene, which is then stitched together with software.
We'll put it into a 3D image that you upload to the computer. You can rotate it around, move around in the scene, and it's almost virtual reality.
The manufacturer says high-resolution scans reach about 65 meters, but it's capable of lower resolution up to 130 meters. Smith says people and objects can even be removed if need be.
If we wanted to take out the patrol car, take out a person standing out in the middle of the road that was not supposed to be there, we can actually cover them up. They're still there, but we can cover it up to where it doesn't look like they're on the roadway itself.
And the results? Well, even with some scan points not yet stitched in, a scene takes on the look of a high-resolution video game.
You get to immerse yourself in the entire scene whenever we shoot it like this.
He says it's a bit of an art learning the correct placements of the scanner to get a complete scene of a given area. Jamie Boyum, KLTV 7 News.
Officers and investigators who are using the scanner have been trained over the last few weeks. Longview PD says the software, training, computer, and the iPad cost in total about $130,000.
Wow, it's expensive.
Here's what you
Huh, okay. All right, so let's go back to that interview.
And I think that that's part of the thing. I don't think the father is even in the country. And I think the mother is not fully documented. And I think it's scaring them to death. And like, okay, we got to interact with law enforcement, but if we do, are we just going to be picked up and deported? And I think, yeah, so I think that comes into it. But then
I didn't
also,
realize that.
I think that what they're trying to probably trying to push back, and I have not talked to them to survey.
So he's guessing, I guess, assuming that he thinks that maybe the mother's not a citizen or whatever, and the dad's not in the country, Celeste. So they're nervous to interact with police. Now, I think it's just an assumption. I don't think he knows that for sure. So I don't know if that's true or not.
I think they're also trying to push back against, oh, you guys like sold her into this. I think they're maybe trying to say we were looking for her, which it appears the first time they were, from what I've heard, because I've talked to people that were involved with that kind of going door to door effort. And the initial, they did send me like the initial missing persons flyers the first time, which had like the mom and dad or the mom's cell phone number on it. So they were looking. I'm not so sure that was the case the last time, which has been going a long time. I do think that there's probably a good idea where she was at, and there's going to be some tough questions to answer about that.
Yeah, no, definitely. And that's a really good point. Her family wasn't documented. That makes things very tough. I know that there were reports of her sister who went into a local liquor store because the owner had seen Celeste with a backpack as well. And now when I had started the stream and we were waiting on you, I pulled up the alleged picture of her at a concert, one of his last concerts in August of 2025.
That's before we
Yeah, the one where she's on the balcony or a person.
Yeah. I mean, it does look just like her.
Obviously,
I
it's
don't
not
know
her.
if you think that as well. I also was just thinking, if that is her, why do you think her digital footprint hadn't really been seen since July of 2025?
I don't think it's her because what a couple people that live in that
Don't think it's her. Sorry.
I don't think it's her, no. The brother, whoever she's with up there is fairly tall, good sized guy, and she's not super short compared to him. From what I've heard from the people that live in that neighborhood that have talked to me have said that missing persons flyer on her that says she was 5'2" and 120 pounds. They're like, that's wildly wrong. She is at most 5'1" and not more than 100 pounds ever. So I think she's and I actually saw, because David's not a tall guy. He's pretty short. And I saw a picture the other day of them like going down like stairs, and it's from the back, and she's way shorter than him. And I think he's only like 5'4". I could be wrong about that, but I don't think that girl is her. I also don't think that. I think she would have had a problem traveling, even if you have a fake ID, as you know, you're not in California, I guess, but in California, it's now mandatory to have a real ID or whatever they call it. The new upgrade, very enhanced ones. So I don't think it's her. I don't think she could get away with a fake ID as far as TSA goes. Now, if they were flying private, I get it, but I don't think they didn't fly private there. So I don't believe that's her. Plus, when I got the images yesterday from the parking enforcement officer, or the ones that the parking enforcement officer took when he was ticketing the car, that car has been there a while. That car's been sitting there a while. I mean, the windshield has just dirt just caked on it, and it takes a while to get like that. And she's in the car.
You think it was longer than the original August date? You think that that's just when a neighbor happened to see it or notice it?
From what I've been told, the people are very close to the family. Last time a family member knew of, had any contact, because I do think there was contact over the last year. I don't think she's been a missing person. It was July. I think she could have been there since July. I was told by people in that neighborhood that I was told that car had been there well over a month in that same spot. It had been moved around a few times, like in May and stuff, but it had been in that spot where it was towed from for more than a month.
Okay. I mean,
and living here, like I can tell you that street, parking is a nightmare in Los Angeles, right? Those streets happen to be, there's no restriction parking. You can park on those streets unless you abandon a vehicle. And I can tell you can't, there's cars along that street all day and all night parked. So they're not going to just tow it based on, hey, a phone call like there's a car out here, I want to get towed. It has to, the reason it was towed is because it appeared abandoned. There was, the buildup of the dirt. There was, the tires. He noted the tires were messed up, and it had been in some sort of wreck. So it's not easy to get cars towed here, I can tell you that. And so it wasn't like they called on the 26th because it showed up on the 26th. That car had been there a while.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, it just been there because a long time before the 26th, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and Bob, obviously, he brings up this point. David has lawyers. No way he's talking. I mean, I had just posted this earlier today on I think it was on Twitter. So David, his father, he works as a litigation support manager, and that doesn't give him a law degree, but he oversees operational support for legal teams, specializing in online discovery and just document management and stuff. And so that kind of led me to believe that his dad is advising him right now, like, shut up. I will put you in touch with the best people.
Yeah.
And that's another reason why maybe we haven't seen a statement from him about, anything at this point. But something else, it's like usually when you've got a case like this that's so mysterious, the LAPD or law enforcement is begging the public to help. They're always like, if you have any information, if you have this, but no, they're not asking anything of us. But they
don't need it here.
Okay.
Obviously. I mean, that's just what they don't need it. They're not asking for it because they've got a ton of stuff. And I just think it's a matter of waiting for the toxicology to come back. I do think that this means that it wasn't anything that they could determine the manner of death right away because they couldn't determine the cause. Meaning, if there had been, it could still be deferred for final classification. But if there was like a gunshot wound or something, they would still put it as a fact. They would still list it right now on the website as a factor. So there was a gunshot wound, but it's still, pending to see if there's other factors involved too. The fact that there's nothing means that this is probably going to come down to a lot of it's probably going to come down to toxicology. That's just what I think. There's no obvious, like gunshot wounds or anything like that. Now, as far as what defense lawyers are saying, I 100% agree. He's got he's a lawyer. He's got great lawyers, right? And no way he's talking. However, as a non-lawyer, just looking at this and thinking about a 20-year-old kid that had a career that was really taking off, if it was me and I truly had nothing to do with this, and it's like, man, I let somebody else have the car and something happened with her or whatever, I would be like, I don't, just to save myself from not going to prison, which I'm not going to do because I have this proving I'm innocent, I've got to make a statement and be for the court of public opinion, because even if he's found not guilty right now, his career is over now because he hasn't made a statement. I mean, the fact that he hasn't come out and said, listen, I loved her. I can't believe she's deceased. I promise you everything is going to get worked out.
He can't say that because she was 14, right? He can't say I loved her and right?
I think he has to acknowledge in some way that he or just at least say, I know that how this looks. She was found in my trunk, but I promise you, everybody, just be patient. Like, I promise you, I'm not allowed to talk right now. But he has said nothing, and so what they've done is, whoever told him that, as far as I'm concerned, torpedoed his career too. And so if you're truly innocent, and I know he's not truly innocent as far as the grooming and stuff goes, but
The thing is of course, I think, the right thing to do, he should have said something, but legally, that's actually normal for a lawyer to say, keep quiet, because everything he says could be used against him. So he's saying that they give him bad advice and that, he ruined his career. No, actually, a lawyer would tell you to keep quiet because you could really screw up things. So actually, it was smarter for him to keep quiet than run his mouth and potentially say something incriminating. So that's why I'm not sure why I ended up saying that, because studying true crime for all these years now, like that, I learned that, like, no, it's smart. And just because you're innocent, the thing is people get wrongly convicted all the time. Now, I don't think he's innocent, but I'm saying, just because you're innocent doesn't mean that you should go and be like, yeah, I'll do anything, because if they want to get you and they think it's you or whatever, dude, sometimes just being innocent doesn't matter. They will pin it on you. And no, I think the smartest thing to do, what I would do now, because I've studied these cases and I see how law enforcement I just see how they do it. Innocent, I'd be innocent and I would not talk. I don't care if I'm innocent. It doesn't matter. You be keeping quiet does not mean guilt. And I think that's actually the smartest thing to do, because sometimes they could really screw you. And there's some bad ones that they just want to solve the case, or they have the eye on you and they think it's you and it might not even be you. So now with David, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I think David is innocent, but no, I don't think. I used to think that, but now learning the system, you'd be smart to be quiet. Don't say it. My ear is itching. Don't say anything. So I don't know what he's even talking about. He's like, oh, that ruined his career. No, you know how David, very immature. If David wouldn't have listened to his lawyer, I'm sure his lawyer's the one that said, don't. If he would have just blabbed his mouth, which I wish he would. I mean, I wish he would have, but I'm saying for his sake, like, that would have been horrible. He would have said probably so many things. It would have been bad. I wish he would have, but in reality, that was for his best that he didn't say anything. So I'm not sure why he's acting like that. Okay.
But if you're trying to mitigate that, the silence, he's blown up his whole life. He really has. I mean, it's just, but he can be 100% innocent right now, and that she was just a friend and the whole thing. But he's ruined his career because
He's saying because he's silent, he ruined his career. That's so like they what? That's not how it
he
works.
hasn't said a word. And also,
No, he would have ruined it if.
it's just the
It's not
fact
true.
that he knew before any of us. Like
He ruined his career because he murdered a freaking minor and because he SA'd her. That's why he ruined his career. He actually did himself a favor by keeping quiet. I'm sorry, I disagree with him 100%. That actually was a good thing for him to do. Wow.
I remember when this car was found on the 8th. I happened to have the news on the background as
Real quick, Zeke, I don't want to wake him up. He's in his bed. You can't see him, right? He is so cute. He's to the side. His head's like up against the, like kind of in the, oh my God, he's so, I'm going to take a picture and I'll share it. Can you tell that my dog is in that bed? He's so little that he got shaved. He's so little.
I was working, and it was like breaking news. A car has been found at Hollywood Tow with a body, and it's not the first time this has happened at Hollywood Tow, right? So I turned around and watched it, and I took interest in it because I have a missing person case going on here of a missing female, and we were like, oh, could this be her? So I started making a lot of calls, and this is before we knew the identity of the person, and but the thing is, they did put out certain details the next day about how she appeared as far as the dark wavy hair and what she was wearing, and then the following day they put out more information like the tattoo stuff. Listen, as soon as that body's found in her car registered to him, they're calling being like, yo, body was found in your car, can you explain? He knew it was Celeste. Listen, he knew, and the fact that he went on with his tour is the optics of that are really, really bad. Because
That
That's the
was
question.
bad.
What? How do you? Even if he did, even if, like we said the other day, if she OD'd, he panicked.
Yeah.
He shoved her. He would be dumb enough to shove this poor girl in his car and then leave and go on tour. And
I think, and I think this is my opinion. I think because I know everybody's talking about that. How could you be that dumb? What I think happened is, I think you get to a level of when you're in that industry or any Hollywood industry, you have so many yes people around you. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I mean, we can do it. Everybody's just like yes, yes, yes. And I think he thought he could have thought, okay, it's in the car, move the car over there, create a little distance, because psychologically, that's what people do. They just want to distance themselves from that, even if it's just to give them time to think. And I think he thought he could get one of his people to move that car, get rid of that car, dump it in a reservoir, do something, get rid of it. And I think everybody was like, nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not touching it. And I think it went down the line and nobody would do it. And then he's just like, what do you do? Just leave it there and be like, oh, just pretend like it does, try and, out of sight, out of mind. I think it just came down to he couldn't find anybody to do it, which means there's a lot of people out there that know that he was asking them to do it. I don't think it was meant to be left there. I just think everybody was like, listen, I'll do a lot for him. I'm not doing that though,
Look, this is him right now. My Zeke boy. I don't want to say his name too loud because I don't want him to wake up. That's what he hasn't moved since I took that picture. That's him. How cute is my baby? He's so cute. He's so cute. It took 2 pics, but they're basically the same. He's got his little 4th of July bandana because when he got shaved, I wanted to keep him long. His hair was like so dark and black and so fluffy, but when he gets shaved, it looks more gray. Like it's black, but it's mixed with, you can see it's gray. But he's cute no matter what. But his head's like right up against the wall right here. Oh, I love my boy. Oh, he just lifted his head. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. I love you. He's looking at me. I love you. You can't even see. Try to take a picture so you can see what I'm looking at. This is what I see what you guys see, and this is what I see. It's crazy because you guys can't see what I'm seeing. The cutest little face ever. Okay, this is what I see right now. Hold on. And then I just have to show you guys. Come on. And I want to play this video where in July, you guys may have seen it. He has people over for a birthday party. Wait, hold on. Let me show you real quick. It's my Zeke real quick. When I said his name, I started talking about him and he looked up, but look how he looked. He's still doing that, but he can't really look at his lad. You're so cute. I love you, Zeke. I love you, boy. You're so handsome. You're very handsome. Oh, okay. What bus and snacks? Thank you, Callie. Oh, I should. Where are you at, Catsier? Where are you at? Yeah, Gus. And we did the math. So she was born 2010. He died. I had the math where it was like he was 21 and she would have been at the earliest, because when he died at the oldest, she would have been, I have to look up his death date, but it was sick to think about it. It was way more of an age difference when he was with her. He was a lot older. I think he was 21 when he died, but it's just sick. So yeah. But he died, he got shot, I guess. All right, let me share this video real quick before I wanted to play this. I was gonna make a short on it. It's just where is it at? Right here. Oh, I played this. Okay. I'm trying to keep track of the ones I already played. Okay, right here. Oh.
1, 2.
Hold on, let me exit out of this. So this is from so this would have been after the murder. After the murder, I don't know who this Mad's birthday. You'll see Neo there. You'll see that one Tara Yummy, I think her name is, and that what's his name? That guy that always hangs out with her. So you'll see they end up going to his house, David. So it's David at Mad's birthday party, July 2025. So it would be after the murder. He's over there partying with his friends. Sick. Okay, here.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, open your eyes.
Hey, I hope he has fun. I'm gonna, no, it's yours.
No, he got you a PS5.
Yeah. This is his house now. They were at a bowling alley, you saw, and now they're at his house, and he gets her a PlayStation for her birthday. Here, I'll rewind it. You could tell it's his, you could see it's his house right here. Still, it's crazy because he still has the Valentine's Day balloons.
Hey, I hope he has fun. I'm gonna, no, it's yours.
No, he got you a PS5.
Yeah.
David, shut the fuck up.
I got you. Bro, you're lit now.
I have one for Toa too, but it's not here yet.
Because
There's
I'm
Neo.
It's not streaming?
Nah, dude, you're so lit. You're lit now.
What's on the TV?
I'm here to say happy birthday to Mads. Woo! All right, so David here is going to sing happy birthday.
Say that.
Yeah, what?
Oh!
Ugh. Okay, so hold on, let me just play a couple other quick clips. Let's play. This one makes me laugh. They're making fun of David. I don't know if you've seen this, but they're basically talking about, they're on a stream. There's a bunch of them. And I guess the one guy is like I don't know who any of them are, but I guess they have they're way bigger than David. So they're making fun of because David only had like 23 million streams a month or something. Here.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was fucking crazy. How the fuck did you get in here, bro? You got like 100 billion streams. What the
Bro,
fuck?
that song was on Invincible and Arcane. Yeah, nah, he has hits.
So basically, he's talking about the other
30
person.
million monthly listeners,
The other
you know what I'm
person,
saying?
here, let me
Like,
explain it if you guys aren't following. The other person had like 100 billion. And he's like, why is David on here? He only has 28 million. You have like 100 billion streams. So they're comparing it. And normally I'd be like, that's still a lot. But because it's Dave, it's like, yeah, you know what? I think it's hilarious. Here, I'll play it now full.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was fucking crazy. How the fuck did you get in here, bro? You got like 100 billion streams. What the
Bro,
fuck?
that song was on Invincible and Arcane. Yeah, nah, he has hits.
You got 30 million monthly listeners. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Damn. Okay. Please, yo, these niggas is like polished. Good
Nah, look,
artists.
okay, look, I just got a mix of shit I like. Of niggas I like type shit.
I just think that's funny. Like, huh. Okay, so hold on. Let's play a couple other shorter clips, and then I also wanted to play. What was the other SF interview? I guess I already played the clips from. Oh, look at this. I muted this. But you know how you do like TikTok dances? So this girl is doing the romantic homicide. I mean, of course, I'm muting the song because of the copyright. But you know how you do the side by side dances? It just this guy cringe watching him do this. Ew, I hate him. He's so gross. He's so gross. I can't. Like, why do I like cringe? Like, I get like, I want to like cringe. Like it, ugh. He just, ugh. I do not like him. I don't know. Now this one, it's been around a lot, but maybe some of you guys haven't seen it. It's a really quick. It's only a couple seconds, but it's Celeste, Film, and David in the Doheny house. I have played it on a bunch of different streams, but maybe some of you guys haven't seen it. So this Dean Blunt lover, this is the one that Lauren was talking about that the brother came on. So this is really legit. Her account. It's the one where a lot of the pictures of them two were posted on Dean Blunt Lover. She posted them. And so Matthew, Celeste's brother, logged on. Somehow he was able to get on her account. And that's what Lauren was talking about, how he got on her account. I had some, shoot, I don't have them up, but he like had talked about like leaving the account alone and that he wanted to just, I forget what he posted a few things on this account. But anyway, this says, liked by David, so he liked it, and liked by David and others, and so she posts this. This is, like I said, the Doheny house, not the mansion, the other house, the one where the stream was taken from, and most of the pictures are taken from the Doheny house. So yeah, you could hear her a little bit in it.
Why are you doing this, yo? This is not this. Why are you doing this, yo? This is not this.
You know what I just realized? You could hear a girl talking in the background. I bet you that's Lane. It doesn't sound like a TV. It sounds like somebody's talking. And if you guys remember, like one of the first live streams that he did on his YouTube, remember how like Rob and Lane were helping? They kept poking in through the curtain and they were sitting on this couch because there's a room like off to, if you walk and go to the right where he would stream with the couch. Here, let me see if I have a picture where he streamed, and Celeste, there was that picture of Celeste on the couch. And then they have that curtain, and you could sometimes see Rob sitting here and Lane, because I think they were together, Lane, managers. Rob was his manager. I think Lane was somewhat of a manager or something. And my point is, wonder if that's her talking. goes to show you she's freaking in this house. Somebody's in there, and Celeste is right there. Celeste is right there.
Why are you doing this, yo? This is not this. Why are you doing this, yo? This is not this.
Do you hear that? It says something like something all of our lives or something. Do you guys hear the background? You could hear Celeste laughing, and then
Why are you doing this, yo? This is not this. Why are you doing this, yo? This is not this.
all right, hold on a second. I want to play. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I just want to find. Where do I have that? I think it's on this one. So these are some of the pictures that of them. It's going really fast because somebody had put it together, but it has the one that I wanted to show you. But this, it shows you a bunch of her and him and Celeste. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, so you have this, which I think that's Celeste's arm. It says, it says accurate or something. This person says cute ass too. I'd F him. And it says, bro, that's my friend. So I think it says accurate. I'd F him. It says, bro, that's my friend. And I think that's Celeste grabbing his jacket, right? I'm pretty sure. Like with the arm out. And then David, it's all blurry. All the ones with them is blurry because that's Celeste covering her face. There's a clearer picture of that somewhere, but them two, because these were all posted on her account. Remember that. Hold on. Them two. Them two. You can see her shoes. There's where she grabs his face. That's the Johanny house because the bedroom with the frames. Definitely the Johanny bedroom. It's her sandals, which I had played another video where she's carrying her little brother or sister. She has those same sandals on. It's holding her hand, posted by Dean Bluntlover, her account. This is the one that says David. Hold on, let me try to take this so I can see. Hold on. I hate this thing is in the way. I want to show you the 10 bands. I know I showed it in the other live, but there might be more people. How do I get that to come off? How does that come off there? It says, David, can I have 10 bands? Here. I'll open it a different way in a minute, but let me just play the rest of this. Oh, right here. David, can I please have 10 bands? Which is $10,000, right? That's her. Like you could see her pretty good. Like her face, she's sticking out her tongue. And then David has that red hat on, that beanie. Holding hands again. Says lovely, or love, 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 a bunch of love. IYEC, a bracelet. Wonder if he got her that, or what does it say? I don't know. What does IYEC stand for? Anybody know? In the Hello Kitty picture, you can see her ring. There's Hello Kitty's Crocs. Me and Bay, Gub, IYEC. Hey dudes, you should do my, not gonna lie, you should do my what? I don't know. I don't know all the freaking, just in case you can't read, David. And then with the ring, the finger that he kept or whatever he did, the missing finger. Jerk. Nah, new nah, I'm taking your man's. That's you could see that, tell that Celeste and David. Anonymous Q&A. And then David Anthony Burke is my Pookie thoughts. And supposedly that's the picture of them too. It's hard to see on the shirt. It says, I love my girlfriend. Man, I thought this one had that one picture. That's the whole reason I grabbed that real quick. I thought I had that picture of her on the couch. I wanted to show you. That was the whole reason. Well, I'm glad we went through it, but that was the reason I was like, ooh, let me show that right now. But I have it somewhere. I have a bunch of my files, but the couch picture, I thought I had it on this one. Okay. Oh, you want to see? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Where did that go? Hold on. I had saved. I wanted to read this thing to you, and where did it go? That is so weird. I was like cropping them. Huh. It took all that time and oh, I found it. Okay. All right. First, let me do something really quick. Okay, so live videos. Let me play a couple more before. I'm sure I've played this before, but I think it's, if you guys, I can't talk. I don't know if everybody's seen this, but listen to what he says. Oh, hold on. I have to unmute it because I muted it for the last one. Just interesting.
My phone got stolen. This is the anti-theft lock screen. Yeah, I checked my location on my other phone this morning. It's in China right now getting dismembered. So tragic. I'm David.
It's in China right now getting dismembered. I've never heard anybody describe their phone as getting dismembered. Sick. And I'm pretty sure this would be after the murder, right?
What's in my phone with complex. The crying emoji. That's what I use for laughing. I use that to literally cry. I use that for literally any scenario. David's Secret Ninjas. It's the Secret Ninja group set. Last text I sent was to Andrew Luce, my GOAT, one of my producers. And I was like, yes, hit, y'all snapped. WTF? Crying emoji. See? Crying emoji. Again, you see it live and direct. Most used app. Let me check my screen time. Probably TikTok, man. I gotta stay up to date. I'm an internet kid at heart. So let's see what we got. Justin Bieber and Benny Blanco. Some models. Oh, that's makeup tutorials, I guess. Some dance videos. Hey. Uzi and Mark Jacobs. Shout out Uzi. Sydney Sweeney. Drake. I'm gonna take y'all down the line real quick. Woody. Classic man. This one I use on daily when I'm disgusted or like confused by something or somebody talking crazy. This is what they get hit with. And I got Mario flipping you off. I use this one on the daily too. Last song I listened to, probably some of Cardi album, not gonna lie. I've been blasting it in my ears every day. Generational album. Most famous contact, probably Billie Eilish, SZA. Average 10 hours a day. Is that good? Is that average? I'm gonna try to get it to like at least 24 by next month.
I'm trying to now find, each video is like a new thing. When I hear something, I'm like, ooh, I want to find this, because he said something that made me want to find another video to, hold on a second. I think I have it. Here, I'll play. While I'm waiting to find it, I'll play this.
And yeah, I think he probably overestimated what people would do for him.
Yeah, I have definitely thought about that as well. I also keep going back to, like, if we're even talking about a quote OD, right? We don't know if
Yeah.
we are. Her handle was blunt lover.
Mhm.
So I'm assuming they smoked marijuana together, maybe they ate marijuana together, edibles, whatever, fine. What
Yeah.
other drugs could have been involved? Psychedelic drugs. Did he
Yeah.
do something while he was on drugs? I just, I just cannot. I can't figure this out, Steve. It's just,
Yeah.
I feel like everyone's going to be so sick of me guessing and talking about it, but I think I'm doing this because I can't figure out why they have not apprehended him and given a press conference, especially
Well,
for people in LA who might be like, what's been going on here? What the hell is
yeah.
going down in the Hollywood Hills?
So if they jam him up, if they go ahead and arrest him, they've got 3 days to arraign him. They got to drop charges, and if they don't, then they got to cut him loose again. Then although they still can charge him,
Yeah.
it's not a great optics there either. So what they can do is keep an eye. I guarantee he's under some form of surveillance. I guarantee,
Yeah.
and listen, his attorneys are telling him don't do anything stupid. I think the biggest risk here, if he is guilty, is that he does something to himself, not leave the country or something. I think the marshals would pick him off, but I do think LAPD, you got to give them a little time, because once they arrest him, the clock to, and it's not just them. They're in constant contact with the DA now. The DA is involved in this investigation. It's really the DA's decision. It's when the DA says, okay, we feel we have enough now, that because even though they might be able to show probable cause and they get back, the thing is they do got to turn over all that discovery pretty quickly to his team. And, then listen, he's got great attorneys, right? There's going to be stuff they try to make exclusionary. There's stuff they're going to try and get knocked out. You start losing evidence. So I think listen, I think they will also want to know the entire story. I think they're trying to get people to flip on him and get them, on their side. And that does take a little time, because it's not just law enforcement, it's also the prosecutors. Right now, I think the prosecutors are in much more control than law enforcement. The prosecutors are telling law enforcement what they need for evidence, what they want, witness statement, and they're probably involved in the interviews and whatnot. So, but.
Yeah. So then, Steve, what would you say, I guess, let's say that the tox comes back and it's an OD, right?
Yeah.
It's an OD. Would you surmise that David could be charged with obstruction and possibly like a statutory charge? Because
I think so the statutory charge might be hard. It might be really hard to have actual proof that they had a sexual relationship, right? But definitely harboring, contributing to delinquency of abuse of a corpse. There's a lot of stuff that they can throw at him. However, most of these are not felonies. I mean, abuse of a corpse a lot of times isn't even a felony, to be honest with you. So, but there's, and then also, did he, is the FBI involved here because of possible, because he does come and go out of the state a lot. If the FBI is involved in this case at all, did he give a statement? If he lied to the FBI, that, lying to the FBI in itself is a crime. All right. So now he lawyered up pretty quick. So most likely he's not giving any statements anyways. When he says cooperation, that probably just means he took their initial call. And yes, there's a lot of other charges that can be thrown at him, but none that I can tell you, because of the attention around this case and people that truly want justice for her, that it's not going to satisfy anybody if it's anything less than like a homicide charge. But listen, there is a chance she OD'd. I've heard, and I don't have proof of this, but I heard from people very close to her family that when she came back the first time, she was in rough shape, and I think she was involved in harder drugs than marijuana.
What, you heard that from the family,
people
or
in Lake Elsinore that are close to the family and that know her, and that she was she was doing harder stuff now, which I was kind of surprised to hear, because I'll be honest with you, I've watched a lot of his interviews, so he does not appear like a hard drug person. He seems pretty well spoken, and even after his concerts, he's sober and he's talking. But that doesn't mean that she didn't have demons, And so she could have been partying with somebody in his entourage. And listen, they've also told me that, what I think I told you earlier is that she's a lot smaller than the poster says. So 100-pound girl to OD does not take a lot, So.
Right. I mean, I just look at her. She's so cute.
She's a
She's
baby.
literally she looks like a 12 or 13-year-old. And this is
Yeah.
also why I can't really get my head. And again, maybe I'm old, but
No.
she's bopping
No,
around the
it's
club.
wrong.
I'm not. Yeah.
It's
I just-
wrong. It's sick.
Yeah.
It's gross. And it's also, to me, just as gross that all these people in his entourage and in his world were like, hey, he's famous, so we'll turn a blind eye. You can't do that. This girl should have been in her 7th or 8th grade classes, not on tour or living at his house. And everybody that knew that is just as responsible, as far as I'm concerned, as he is. Like, if you run across a child in this situation, you need to call authorities, even if you do it anonymously, and be like, listen, there's like a 12 or 13-year-old that's hanging out in this musician's mansion up at all hours of the night. And this is not a object, she's not a toy, she's not their possession.
Well, and so, going off this, Bob, I don't want to get anyone, upset with me again, because I really am not trying to blame the parents. I just question a lot of things, but I'm not in their position. If they feel uncomfortable because they feel like they will be taken out of this country, that's something I don't know. But what I have to wonder again is, we all have iPhones or Droids, whatever. She most likely did, because she was communicating with him on all these different apps. Were her parents tracking that? Do the police have her? But do the police have her phone now? When did it stop pinging? When did it? I'm just like, I don't know. And Ashley, I don't know about David's parents, Ashley, because he's 20 years old. So I don't know. But yeah, I just have questions about that.
Well, as far as the phones go, I don't know if they have her physical device, but what they have done is they've absolutely given exigent warrants to the phone company, and they've gotten her. I guarantee they have her iCloud.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to play this. I want to see something really quick. Hold on one second. One second. I want to see if what. Oh, see, that's not okay. I'm glad I went and checked. That's not what I was thinking of. All right. Let me exit out of this. Okay, let me play a few other ones. Let's play have you guys seen this one? Celeste's friend from school. This was way back quite a few months ago, but I'll play this in case if some of you guys haven't seen. I haven't watched it since it came out, so let's see if anything stands out with this.
How did you meet Celeste?
Through a friend.
Tell me how that whole relationship started.
I guess she liked me, or she was looking for someone, and yeah, we started talking.
And what school was this in?
Lakeland Village.
Was she sweet? Was she kind? Was she bubbly? What do you remember about her?
She was really kind, and she said she wanted something serious.
And how old were you when you met her?
13 or 14.
So at what point did you feel, or did you hear from Celeste that there were problems at home?
She said how her mom didn't treat her well or whatever, and she didn't like where she was at.
Did she talk at all about her relationship with her parents?
Kind of. She just said they were mean or whatever. She didn't like them.
And then you guys broke up, and the next thing you know, you find out that she's involved with this internet sensation, David.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna happen, like at all, cause like she was always like so happy and stuff.
What is your last memory that you have of Celeste?
We were at PE, and she told me and my friend that she was running away, and she said it was because of her parents, and she was like joking about it, and she was like happy, like joking like she always was, and like it didn't seem real, cause like she was like playing around, joking about it, and the next day she wasn't at school, and like that's the last time I saw her.
Did it break your heart that you were not going to be with her, or did you feel upset about losing the relationship?
Not really. It was kind of clear that we're like better as friends, but it was kind of sad that I wasn't able to like say goodbye, or like see how she was doing, like when she ran away.
What was your reaction when you saw the breaking news that they had found your ex-girlfriend's body in the trunk of his car?
My heart dropped. I was like, I don't know. I just couldn't believe it. I mean, I kind of had a feeling when I saw like the first thing. I was like, what if it is her? But I just like brushed it off. But when I saw it really was her, I was like, damn, I really knew.
So let me just make sure I'm understanding this correctly. You had seen the news out of Los Angeles that a body was found in his car.
Yeah.
And you immediately had a sinister thought about Celeste?
Yeah, because one of my friends told me.
Were you at home with your mom when they identified Celeste and you saw it all over the news? Can you remember that moment for us?
Yeah, I was on the way to school, and then like she just like showed me, and like I took a picture of it and I sent it to one of my friends, and he's like, yeah, I saw it too, it's crazy. And I just couldn't believe it.
So this has been the talk of the school?
Yeah.
Just the fact it was someone that my son was so close to at one time and how everything happened, it's kind of scary. It's really close to home. And if it could happen to her, it could happen to anyone. And everyone just needs to be very careful on social media.
What about you? What do you think about at night when this kind of flashes through your mind?
I just think like if someone actually like did something, like when she said she was gonna run away, because I feel like no one cared.
You okay, Bubby? You okay? Yeah, so I remember, yeah, this was a while ago, this interview. Interesting. Okay, so let's see what else here. This is how old Celeste would have been when David first started talking to her. This is what she would have looked like. How crazy is that? Oh, you okay, Bubba? Does anybody else's dog do that? It's like allergies. You okay, Bobs? I don't like when you hold on. I don't like when that happens. Hold on, let me make sure he's okay. Are you okay, Bubba? Are you okay? Are you okay, Bubby? Okay? Huh? You okay? Lord, I don't like when that happens to you. I don't like when that happens to you. I'm sorry, Bubba. You okay? Huh? Good boy. Love you. Oh. Okay. Yeah, isn't that crazy? You okay, Bubba? That's how old she would have been when he first started talking to her. You okay, Bubs? He is. It's supposedly like allergies or something with little dogs. I guess it's kind of common. Yeah, see, Angelina said her dog does it. There's nothing they could do. We had tried to give him, they'd give him like human allergy medicine. What was it? One of the ones that humans, but charge so much. But they even said like, I mean, you don't have, I mean, you could try it, and it didn't really. I don't know, but okay. So yeah, isn't that crazy? How young she looks. Okay, so I have so many random ones that Trying to see, like, what do I play this? And you guys have probably seen this where he's holding up that ring that he gave Celeste. This picture. Crazy jerk. Okay, so now I wanna play, hold on, let's play this interview. He talks about being selfish. Look at this, listen to this.
How old are you?
18, just turned 18 in March.
What does it feel like to be 18?
Feels like the last 5 years of my life. I haven't aged in like 5 years.
What do you do for a living?
What I do for a living? I exist. And I make a little bit of music on the side.
And how did that start?
I wanted to be a professional Fortnite player at first. And then I got copyright strikes. I lost all my money. I told my mom about it. And she was like, make your own music. Next day, hopped into my sister's closet with my iPhone and some earbuds. Made my first song called Runaway. After that, my Fortnite peers started posting in their montages, getting some notoriety in the Fortnite community. And it took off.
Did you make music before?
Nah, not ever.
If you could give one piece of advice to anyone younger than you or your age, what would you say?
You got to be selfish. As much as selflessness is required to be a good person, you really got to be selfish. You can't care about anybody else. And then once you start caring about you, then you can care about other people. So I say stay selfish.
Yeah, we know that's what you say, David. We know that. Yep. We see that. We see that. You guys, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but Celeste, this is Celeste's 4th of July, 2024. So it was the summer before she died. This is her, she's with her family. So this is the crazy thing. This would have been in the middle of her being missing. I'm pretty sure it's 2024. Somebody could correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong and it might be 2023, but I don't know why I was thinking it was from 2024. But like I said, we do find out that she wasn't missing. I mean, he got an Uber from her Lake Elsinore home. David got her an Uber. So the day that she got murdered, she came from her house. September 8th, or was it September 8th, that argument that she does that summer, she's home, and I'm pretty sure this is July of that summer. I'm pretty sure this is 2024, but here you could see her right here. That's her right there. She's with her family right there. I mean, I guess this could be 2023. I don't know. I guess I don't know for sure. Does anybody know? But we already know. I mean, it's already been known that she did come home and multiple times, then would go back, then come home, go back. So she wasn't really missing that whole time. I think the family was just scared. I think it more had to do with the school thing. Maybe I don't know. I mean, maybe they are not citizens. I don't really know. I don't want to speculate. But it also could be like the fear they couldn't keep control of her, so they thought they would get in trouble as parents. Can't keep her in school, can't keep her from doing things. I don't know. I don't know what the issue was, but yeah, so I zoomed in. She's right there. Just hanging out with her family, being a kid. This is what she should have been doing right here. Just being a kid with her family, you know? Okay. And then this is him. I know I played this a few times, but I'm going to play it again in case if you guys haven't seen it. This is him in August of 2025. So it'd have been after the freaking murder. Listen to what he's talking about relationship, which I think he's probably talking about. I don't know why. I just always think a lot of the times when he's talking about relationship, it's Celeste, because I feel like Celeste was his main long relationship. You know, yeah, I think he's had other girls here and there, but I think Celeste was the one long-term, like the longest one that he's had. In my opinion, from what I've learned, it was his like probably his first love and his longest relationship he had, I would guess. And So I think he's talking about her in this, to be honest.
Who you are, essentially, you know? So it's like, I'll give you an example. Like, you
This is chopped up because the guy took the video down and he only has a short up, but I was able to find one within an article. So that's why it's like chopped up into pieces. But this is from August 2025. Okay, I'll start it over.
who you are, essentially, you know? So it's like, I'll give you an example. Like, you get a gift from your girlfriend, right? But then she's actively cheating on you at the same time. But she gave you that gift. It's not actions speak louder. I mean, she's actively doing something and then telling you one thing and doing the exact opposite. You ever been in a situation where like you wanna speak your like real? I was like writing all these heartbreaking breakup songs before I even entered my first
Oh, it
relationship.
cuts off right there. It cuts off because it cuts off. I don't know why it cuts off right there. And then this sounds like it's really fast, but he actively cheating, and then I think he's talking about himself. I think he's projecting himself. It wasn't her that was cheating, it was you, I feel like. Like what?
Same time, but she gave you that gift. It's not actions speak louder. I mean, she's actively doing something.
So I think I think it's one of two things. He's either projecting himself, and that's him, or he had this paranoid thing that he thought she was cheating, and then she gave him a gift and he thought she was maybe, or he's projecting himself on it like, oh, she did that when really it was him that was doing it, you know?
And then telling you one thing and doing the exact opposite. You ever been in a situation where like you wanna speak your like real? I was like writing all these heartbreaking breakup songs before I even entered my first relationship, and then once it actually happened, I was like, oh my gosh, I kind of spoke the heartbreak into existence, kind of, you know. We're participating in this ceremonious matrimony together, and we should kind of approach it with the journey aspect to it and be in it for like the long run, and not keep expecting and expecting and expecting from someone. If you truly love them, there's no expectation. It's just that's your person, you know.
How did you realize that?
Just years and years of reading and experiencing it, like both sides of the spectrum, having the rushed part and then the planned out part. And the plan never goes as planned. It's like, you know, you expect, and then the over expectations kind of ruins your perception of what reality is sometimes. And it's like, oh, this didn't go according to plan, I guess it's all ruined now, which isn't the case. And you kind of self-sabotage in ways that you don't even think is your fault, but it low-key is. So it's just complicated.
What do you mean by that?
I guess like you have this view of this person in your head, and then every flaw is not a flaw. But then once that kind of facade wears off, you spend like months and months or even like years with this person, it's kind of like, oh, you start to get comfortable, they start to get comfortable, and those flaws start to show a little bit more. And it's like, if it was true love, you would stick there and kind of figure it out together. But then some people, they see those flaws, and it's like the imaginary person goes away, you're left with the reality of that person, and then you kind of just like are mentally checked out for the rest of it. And that's not how it's supposed to work. So
is there a story behind this for you?
I mean, through experience over the past couple of years of really being in relationships and kind of experimenting with, you know, how love is viewed through my eyes, because I was homeschooled, you know, and then I wasn't doing relationships in school, got into the real world. First girlfriend I actually met in New York, which is actually crazy.
I don't know who he's
that we're
talking
here.
about there.
But you know, that and reading a lot, and a lot of poetry as well. There's a lot of symbolism and things can be taught through the expression of words. And my love language is words of affirmation and spending time together.
Be real with me.
Love doesn't dictate the timing of it.
Real? Why?
And you can't predetermine what that feeling is to you. Over expectations kind of ruins your perception of what reality is. Oh, this didn't go according to plan, I guess it's all ruined now, which isn't the case. And you kind of self-sabotage in ways that you don't even think is your fault, but it low-key is. That's why I love the term falling into it, because sometimes you don't expect it. It could be like super rushed.
When you think a lot about love, it's really easy to over-intellectualize what love is supposed to be. Because love can be so much. Love can be self-actualized versus a very surface level relationship. Deep down, all love really is just a level of acceptance with a partner and being able to choose them over and over again.
We're participating in this ceremonious matrimony together, and we should approach it with the journey aspect to it and not keep expecting and expecting from someone. If you truly love them, there's no expectation. It's just that's your person.
Thank you so much. What was your name?
David.
Preston, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I think that was him, like talking about like being with him for so long. And how did he word that? Hold on.
So
is there a story behind this for you?
I mean, they are kind of figured out together, but then this person is kind of like, oh, you start to get comfortable, they start to get comfortable, and those flaws start to show a little bit more. And it's like, if it was true love, you would stick there and kind of figure it out together. But then some people, they see those flaws, and it's like the imaginary person goes away, you're left with the reality of that person, and you kind of just like are mentally checked out for the rest of it. And that's
what Celeste, I feel like that's what he did with Celeste, because Celeste wanted more. He just wanted sex, unfortunately. So yeah, he's projecting himself. That's all him. And then, of course, this I think is from July 2024. But remember, he even makes a remark about the Hello Kitty girl. What was 2021? Or what did he say? Hello Kitty girl, which I think he's talking about Celeste. And then, like I said, I know I played this a few months ago, but the whole thing where he talks about he associates Hello Kitty with depression, I think he's talking about Celeste. I'll play it here.
Not gonna lie, the Hello Kitty lifestyle go crazy. Yeah, I associate Hello Kitty with depression, though. That's the only reason why I rock with it, because I be making sad music, so I just be like, I be rocking with.
I don't know. I don't know. He's just, ugh. Look, tomorrow is my birthday. You should add me. Like, are they saying now they're of age or something? Now that I'm thinking of like normally you would just think, oh, it's your birthday. They want to, no, I think with the person he is, I don't know. What does this one say? Let me just see if there's anything interesting. Hold on. I don't know. I am so hot right now. Let's see. What's this one?
Can you say and then get my.
Hey, baby, love you so much. Wait, we got you. Oh, wait, baby. Take the bite on mom. Oh,
Ugh, I can't. All right, so let me go to the actual things I wanted to read. Okay, so I wanted to read, where is it here? Oh, so like for instance, that Kira, remember I did a whole video on that? If you haven't seen it, check it out. I did it like months ago, a long time ago, but it's, I mean, I just comprise like all of the stuff she said. Kira, the girl that he kind of dated, I'll show you this screenshot real quick. But if you want to check out my video I did on her, I should do a description in the a link in the description. But I am going to find the link and put it in the chat because I think it's actually worth checking out. Disturbing video girls heard with David. Disturbing. Hold on, let me just find it really quick. They tell David how they come. I'm not playing. I just want to put the link in the chat. So, ex-girlfriend. Yeah, this one right here. Wait. I want to make sure that says the right one. Yeah, this is all about her. 54 minutes, all about stuff she posted, text messages, all about Kira. So if you want to take a look here, I'll put it in the chat, the link. And so that's what that is. Okay, so let me read this thing I wanted to read really quick. Because my point is that I think Celeste was his most serious girlfriend. Because look, even this Kira, this supposedly he dated or whatever, she says, prayers to her family, talking about Celeste. She says, I used to be close friends with David, and we dated when I was 16 and he was 18. We've seen each other in real life 2 times max. And there's so much more, but he introduced me to the religion and whatnot. So I'm so shaken up by the fact that he could have done this. I remember a Celeste and have a pic of them together that I've seen, and have a pic of them together that I've seen in the past. And then he posted this about his new album. So let's see what he's saying about this. Would be after 2 days. 2 freaking days after he allegedly freaking murdered Celeste, he posts this, okay? He says about his stupid album, deluxe update. I know you all are excited right now, and so am I, but dropping 14 new songs with no promo at the middle of tour isn't the best idea, no matter how much I want to. I want to give you guys everything, but I also need to set up a rollout better than the Withered rollout, because these songs are undoubtedly my best work. Talking about the deluxe, because you know how he did the album and then this deluxe. So I'm delaying it to next month. More singles and a proper release is due to make sure these songs stick with you guys how I want them to. He really wants these songs to stick with them. Think about what all those songs are about. I also need to expand the lore on how my alter ego, Itami, dies. So there are no plot holes as I begin writing for the album to come after the deluxe. Much love, thank you. Oh, I said let me take that back. I said the wrong date. This is August 25th. Wow, my brain read April 25th. So this wasn't 2 days. This was August 20. It was a couple months after he killed her. August 25th, he posted this. Sorry. Wow, I can't believe I read. Why does our brains do that? Like, I totally read April 25th on that. I think because I was used to seeing all those posts April 25th, April 24th, April 23rd. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I mean, still though, he's talking about really wanting those songs to stick with him. It's like, dude, chill out with these stupid songs. They're freaking like not I don't know. And then okay, so I have to post this. There was a video on this. Can't find it in my files. There's a few videos that I've been searching for. I cannot find them. The one I'm not giving up on this other one. It has nothing to do with what I'm about to show you, but it's something I really, when I find it, I'll show you it. And I'm so mad that I don't know. They've got to be here somewhere. But anyway, so this allegedly, this person posts Steve Fisher in the white SUV outside of Celeste Rivas Hernandez's home. He walked up and told my husband and I that he was TMZ, then conducted an interview with me as TMZ reporter. Later, he shows up on interviews and we find out he was a PI. This case will never be solved if people keep telling lies. 10/1/25. I don't lie when I tell you. I mean, this is all stuff I knew. Just pretended to be a TMZ reporter because supposedly they didn't want to talk to him or something. There's more to it. There's a video somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but luckily I still had the screenshot to it, but anyway. Here's some of the pictures of the garage. This is after they did the search warrant. So like I said, I had pointed out that those foam in my video about the rubber tiles. Hold on, do I have that? Hold on a second. Let me find. Oh, hold on. Let me just pull up. Oh, God, allergies. I've been getting bad at the pollen is like, we were at my brother's house yesterday. And you could just see it, the full in the like air. It was so crazy. It's like, oh, I never seen it so bad. Hold on, I'm trying to find something really quick. Okay, so I could play. this, and then I just want to show you those two, which like oh. Oh, there it is. Like I said, now we have it. This one's a clearer picture than the one I put in my video. Dang it. Somehow I used the blurry one. But I want to show you what I'm talking about if you didn't see my video yesterday. Like, see how this is this side too, because this is the side that's by the door inside. You see it's brick. Those foams are not there. But then just in February of the same year, the rubber tiles, I guess I should call them, like they're more rubber, I guess. See how they're like, um, whatchamacallit, they're tiles and they link together like that. Wait a minute, hold on, I'm clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. So, and they're not there. So um, either the search warrant, either they took them when they did the search warrant, or he threw them away because they're still on the other far garage, the third garage, they're still there. So I think he just took them because could have been blood on them, and I'm guarantee he probably had tarps down too. But I mean, maybe there's some DNA and he just threw them all away, or like I said, maybe the investigators got him for if David didn't thought they're all cleaned up, maybe they sprayed luminol and they saw the dead DNA and maybe they picked them up for evidence. Who knows? One or the other. I think either David threw him away or he was an idiot and thought that they wouldn't show DNA if he cleaned them off, and then it showed it when they did the luminol, either or, but they're not in the garage anymore. And just in February they were, and when he was doing those shirts, they were there too. So they're here, there, and then of course and those, he says in this live stream, he says he just got the arcades, he's rented them. He just got them the day before. So he probably only had them, who knows how long he rented them. So those weren't always there. And then this is him. So my point is even without the arcades, he still had them in there. They have a weight bench, that bike. So you could see it's still there, those foam things. So I think, like I said, I think he freaking, that was a part of the crime scene. He freaking threw him away. Keep forgetting the way this editor is. When you put it over here, it works completely different. That's why I always screw it up and go. Anyway, yeah. So he's got those, and then like I said, you could tell because of, this is definitely the one, because you could see the other camera right here. So this is definitely the one by the house. So yeah, that's what I think. I think that's why there's no big pool of blood, because David had probably tarps, number one. Number two, if he did it out here with the rubber and then just threw them away. So there wouldn't be like a big pool of blood. There wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? I think he had tarps for sure, because he has them making those freaking bloody shirts. You know, he's got a tarp down over top of the rubber stuff. So I think that's what he did. He lured her in there to where he had it covered to show maybe some shirts or whatever he had, like, hey, come check this out. And then just, she didn't see it coming. And so where he stabbed her, I think there was probably a tarp right there, maybe right if it was in the garage, those rubber things. So there wouldn't be any. Well, they did find some DNA. He couldn't, it's never perfect. So they do have some blood and DNA. I showed it in the documents. So it wasn't they didn't find any. They said and they found the blue pole was in the garage. That blue inflatable pole he kept in the freaking garage. So they have that with the cut marks in it. So yeah, they have DNA, so that's not a question. There was blood and DNA. It's just I think SF was expecting like this big pool of blood, and the thing is it would have been cleaned up anyway. I mean, they got the warrant. They took a bunch of stuff. That's why I just don't understand his reasoning. I mean, I don't know. Like, has he been working these cases for a while? I would think he would know. Okay, so let me play. I know, I'm just all over the place. I have just so many random things I want to play, so I'm kind of just playing this, doing this. Okay, so let me read this. Okay, wait. Maybe I'll do this first. Okay, so you know the Doheny house, right, guys? The one that was they did the live stream, the famous live stream where you know our kids and stuff. That's in the Doheny house, not the mansion. I did a whole video on that showing the background. You could see that it's where it's at. It's at this place that he had right before he got the mansion. I think they overlapped a little bit in time. Um he got the mansion in February of 2024, right around the time Celeste officially were that like I think they first reported her missing on Valentine's, but he still had the Doheny house, so they kind of like overlapped. At least he still stayed there. I mean, there's like I said, there's pictures. Celeste uh with Celeste there, like a lot of the pictures were there. Hold on, let me bring up, hold on one second. This picture, the one was in the bathroom of that house. This is that picture I was trying to look for. This is Doheny. This is the Doheny house. This is where I was trying to say about the curtains where he streams. This is the one I was trying to look for. Somebody says, "Hey, hi, who's the girl?" And he says, you are a Fed?" This was December 13th, 2023. And this was like around the time where she was posting all those other pictures of like them holding hands. Remember where's that one? Hold on. That was December. Because there's a date on it. There's a few that had a dates on them. Which one? I don't know. Can't find it real quick, but and then this is the one. This was in the bathroom of the Doheny house because the picture you could see. But I'm not going to go all through comparing the houses because I did a whole video on it. Like I said, check it out. But I wanted to talk about the Doheny house just for a minute because I want to, hold on a second. I want to show you some pictures of the inside, but not, hold on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Wait. While I'm waiting to get that ready. Where? Okay, well, I'm waiting to get that ready. I'm going to play. So you're not just sitting there.
You
Hold
know,
on, I'll play
whatever
this for a minute.
the equivalent is if she was on Android. They have that data. If they have the device itself, then they'll be able to do a Cellbrite on it, and Cellbrite's gonna just blow this whole thing open, and including his phone. So because you can't even delete stuff, you know, Cellbrite, you're done, right? But listen, I think in the end, and I am in no way trying to trash the parents. I deal with so many runaways and people that are in this position where they're like, should I just be happy that they're at a safe environment instead of like on the street because they keep running away? They're like, and they're torn, and it's like, and they're not getting any help from CPS or anything. So but I think in the end, are you going to find out that the family was in contact with her over the last year at certain times? I'm positive. I know there's some things I know that. So yes, I think you're gonna find that out, and it's gonna look bad. But I also think there's, I don't know. You know, you can't justify it. I get the frustration, and I know it's now the worst has happened. So it's like, oh my God, I made the wrong decision.
No, it's
just there's a lot of blame to go around, but the one person that should not be blamed is Celeste, because she's not of age to consent. So that means that she's not of age to think these decisions through and run. And listen, yeah, it's going to look great. Go out with some rich singer, live in his mansion, you know, think you're in love. that's why she's not of age to consent, because she doesn't have the ability to take all those factors. So I hate to see any victim shaming going on with her, because I think that she was very impressionable.
I haven't seen any of that for her. Nothing for her. Yeah.
Not a 15-year-old. She was never, ever, ever, ever alive at 15. She was not. The car was found on the 8th. It was towed on the 5th. She turned 15 on the 7th. She turned 15 in death. She was only alive at 14, and from what it appears, he was around her from 11, even possibly even 10 years old. So this is
Okay, so the Doheny house, I'll just real quick. So this is the Doheny house, which, like I said, a lot of the pictures were from this house. This is where that couch was sitting, where she was videoing him. She was walking right here. The one I played where he's sitting on the couch. The couch was right here. The back room where he did the live streams, where the couch where she was sitting on the couch with her face like this, is back here. So that's the Doheny house. Hold on a second. Yeah, this one right here. That's the one I played. That was the couch was sitting right here. And then hold on a second. This is the bathroom. Let me show you a better clip. Oh, this is the bedroom where she's holding it like does the face like that with you could see the picture frames. This is also the bed he was standing off the Valentine's video where he's standing on the bed. You could see the bed, the lamp, everything, the rug, everything was exactly the same. Remember, he was standing down there and she screams like, "Oh!" on Valentine's Day, and he has it laying out. So this is once again the Doheny house. And then he does a lot of short videos, TikToks and stuff outside the house, which I point all that out in that video where I compare the houses. I'll bring a link when I start playing a video again. I'll have time. I'll put a link if you guys want to watch it. Here's where they do the stream. You could even see this. You could see these windows, everything. So this is the stream, the famous stream where she says the R in little kids. It's facing like this way. You could see like back here, they're sitting. So that's a Doheny house. Hold on one second. I want to play here, this bathroom. That's this bathroom right here. Same picture. So this is all in Doheny, right? Picture frame. Trying to find that one that was dated. Because it's the exact date where she's sitting on the couch because she was with him those days, because she posted pictures of them together on those days too. Is this the one, or is this? I think this was the group of them, Dean Blunt Liver, but there's one where you can actually see the date, but there's a group of pictures. Okay, so I don't know. All right, so the reason I'm pointing that out, just to kind of give you a proof that she was at that house, and then I want to show you that there's some interesting things. Actually, somebody had sent me this stuff, pointed this out. So I don't want to take credit for it. So this was inside the house that they had posted for the listing of the house. So, which it might not be anything, okay? But tell me what you guys think. Hold on. Because now we know he had, on Valentine's Day, he had Celeste at the Doheny house and the other girl at the mansion at the same time. So he's having these girls. We know he had other minors, victims. So that one of the bedrooms in the Doheny house, this is one of the bedrooms. It has this lock, okay, in one of the bedrooms, which I find kind of odd. And this was, I guess these pictures were after I think they went up from what I remember, the person that sent me these. I think these pictures went up after. So it would have been like after, right after when it went listed after David was staying there, right? So whether, I don't know, the locks, if he put them there or they were already there and he could have utilized them, right? So you have that. And then you have like, where is it? So yeah, you could see this, which maybe that's not weird. I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna read that later. And what I'm confused is like, why did they post these pictures of their house like this? Look, all this crap on the floor. Like, is there like somebody busted? Like, what is going on? This was after he rented it, supposedly. Like, what happened in this room? And then I'm not sure if that's a camera up there, maybe. We know he had videos on his phone, and probably more than just with Celeste, but because the case was with Celeste, they only mentioned that one probably because that's they can't bring in other stuff for her charges. You know what I'm saying? So there's probably other victims, obvious, and on his phone, but for sure they said he had Celeste having sex with her on her phone, whether or not she was aware of it and he was just doing it. You know what I'm saying? Taking the video. I don't know, but I think it's um but yeah, he's got that lock, which hold on. I thought there was more pictures. I don't know what is laying on right there. I thought there was one more with a bunch of cameras, but maybe not. I don't know what that's just a wire hanging down. Maybe that was all that there was with pictures. I swear there was another camera somewhere. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's not nothing. I don't know. Like, cause did he keep people in there? Like, who knows? Like, what kind of person was he with these poor victims? Did he have them locked away? I mean, maybe it was because they were minors, so nobody could go in and catch him doing anything, or who freaking knows? But and then of course some of his posts, like I'm sure you guys have seen these, he reposted them, I should say. So he's reposting me if I see her talk with other dudes. And the thing is, he's chopping up meat. This is just a screenshot. I'm pretty sure it was a video of him chopping up meat. Not him, somebody else he reposted. This was a video of this guy, like it was some kind of, I don't know, but it says, me after hearing about her past with other boys. I'm jealous and utterly disgusted by her actions. He just reposted that, which is just this one. Valentine's Day is 4 days away and you still don't have a Valentine. So this was 2025. So 2024, he made a big deal because he had a Valentine, which was Celeste. Remember? There's posts about him having a Valentine. And then the next year, he doesn't have a Valentine. He says, like, is your Riz that bad? Lock in, bro. But we know he was still, sounds like he was still having sex with Celeste. He was just using her, it sounds like. And she knew it. Like, she's like, I want something more, And then this was in 2024 when it was probably all lovey dovey. Summer of 2024. Oh, baby. I miss her. Softest launch of all time. There goes my baby. So excited to finally share this with you guys. Okay, that's the song though. What does this one say? What you do now that you can stalk her Twitter likes no more. That you can't stalk her Twitter likes no more. This is from June 2024. Elon, bring him back. I can't compete with the nonchalant dreadheads. Yeah, he's a jealous type. He's a controlling, jealous type. You could just tell by his posts. You know what I'm saying? They're just sick. David's record label posted an anime on September 8th, 2023 of David's character dismembering a brunette girl. The crazy thing is that's the date that they said he started the essay, right? Is it September 7th or 8th of 2023? Sick. Somebody had asked about that video that was really disturbing. If you guys watch that video, dance, what is it called? Oh my God, I can't, One Last Dance or whatever. So was she on set or no? They're asking if Celeste was on set, and the people said, no. They answered no. They said no, and that's all. The other person is just like, thank you. It's frightening to consider this guy's mentality. If he did away with her, then went on to create this. How weird for you to experience. That's a part of the garage. Here's a post with Asia, Celeste H, that Vanessa, David, and speculation. The blue hair girl. Oh no, that's not right. That's before people realize that's definitely not. But I just thought that was kind of creepy with his eyes. Ugh. What is this one? Oh, the one where it says on July 11th, 2024, where he says, me and deleted user got a kid on the way. And it was Celeste. Ugh. Yeah, what happened to that kid? What happened to that kid? Celeste with her bracelet that I think David took off of her after he killed her, because then he started wearing it after, like, she would have. Yeah, it's like, it seems like he started wearing it after she died, so he probably took it off of her a little. Ugh. Is this Celeste? Somebody had posted, I think it was on Reddit, but I don't think it really looks like her. Is it? So it was Discord, not Reddit. Discord, somebody deleted users, which, like I said, there's many deleted users on Discord, so it doesn't mean just because her name is deleted user Celeste. It's January 10th, 2023. Me right now, because school. Do you think that's her? Let me see what you guys are saying. I mean, I guess if she had makeup on, it could be her. Like with makeup on, maybe, or a filter? What do you guys think? Let me look at chat. Sorry, guys. When I'm posting and constantly like changing the screen, I can't be in chat very good because I'm putting up stuff. Yeah, I don't want either. I don't think it's her either. But somebody had posted it saying it was her. But yeah, I mean, it kind of like I could see if she had some makeup, and sometimes makeup could change your look. I'm like amazed how makeup can make people look completely different. But yeah, I just thought I wanted to share this to ask your guys' opinion because I didn't think it was her either. But okay. All right, let me read. Oh, what's this one? This is the one somebody had posted it on December 19th, 2024. I love his girlfriend. She called me cutie patootie. Did I say December? Did I say the right month? December 19th, 2024. So somebody posted a conversation they were having with David, right? About her. And I wish they would post more. They posted it right into the thing. So I don't know what came before that, but somebody says, cause I know there ain't a she with a crying face. He says wrong. And this person says, when I say David says wrong. And this person says, now tell me it ain't that girl you went live on Twitch with like 2 weeks ago. He says, correct, LMAFAO. And they say, nah, I know you had play like that. He says, the doubt is crazy. And they say LMFAO. But wait, I'm trying to understand. Is he saying it is the girl that he had on Twitch or not? Because she says, now tell me it ain't that girl you went live on Twitch with like 2 weeks ago. And he says, correct. But it's weird because she's asking it like in a way where she's asking if it is. You know what I'm saying? So is he saying correct it is her or it isn't? That's tricky the way that she words it and the way he answers. I feel like it could go either way. And this person, after this person said, I love his girlfriend, she called me a cutie patootie. This person says, she called me weird. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Lane. I was thinking he was saying it was her too. But after I read it a second time, I'm like, wait, actually, that's kind of complicated. But my first impression was, yeah, I think he is saying it's her. So, and that's 12, 19, 14, 24. And we know, we're pretty sure the one he was on Twitch with probably. Because we didn't hear him doing Twitch with any other girlfriend. It was always her. With Celeste. So all right. So what else do I need to share? Oh, I didn't finish watching these garage or looking at these garage. Oh, they're taken out. Wait, what is that? What is? It's like a big cement box or something. Does it not? The heck? There's that where it looks like it's a Hello Kitty. Well, I guess it could be anything pink, really. It's a TV, or at least a box for a monitor or TV. That bike, suitcase, propane tank. Oh, that's a guy. Oh my god! I thought that was a thing, and it's a person. I was like, what is that? Like a sleeping bag? Oh my god! Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Okay, so all right, so now just random stuff. Neo, David, Celeste H. That's that one girl that did that vlog with that party that we watched, and then this girl looks familiar too, but I don't know how I know this one. She looks so familiar. But yeah, look at David, Neo, and Celeste H. Yeah, David and Neo are always like all over each other. See, it's like, all right, so, and then this was pulled from one of his music videos. Look at this screenshot. Look, how sick is that? Look at all these knives. So, of course, he has all these knives. He could be like, oh, it's just for my music videos. One of these is probably the murder weapon. Look at that one. Look at all these. Look. Knife, 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 not sick. Yeah. So yeah, he owns all these, obviously. I mean, it's his music videos, probably all his stuff, right? Crazy. Okay, so let me play. And then somebody had done like a time to show like the distance from David's house to her house. 2 hours and 57 minutes, 3 hours and 20, depends on how you take it. So around 3 hours. All right, so now we're getting through it. We're getting through it. I want to read this. I know I had read this a long time ago. It went around, everybody was looking through it. But if you have not seen it, it's kind of interesting. Do you want me, what do you guys think? I feel like if somebody hasn't seen it, it's interesting to read. It's just really hard to read the way it's written to keep track of where you leave off, because how it's in this type of thing, it's really complicated to keep track. Do you want me to read it or no? I'll just read it because I think it's interesting. Okay. So I have a friend who was friends with David, and I was around David because of him heads up. Oh, and I was around him because of her friend, basically, that was friends with David. She says, heads up, it's a long read. My friend and I found out about the car September 8th, and my friend contacted David after, and he just responded with, I can't say anything about that because I don't know what's going on. My car was stolen, and I'm talking to the police. That was the last thing David said. As things start, I knew that's what he's going to try to go with. But now that's what he would probably originally was going to go with. My car was stolen. I think that was his plan to go with, like, oh, my car was stolen. I don't know. But I think now with all the evidence they have, the lawyer might have to take a different tactic. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be, I don't know. I guess we'll see. So that was the last thing David said. As things started to come out online, and the ID of the victim was realized that the body was found was his girlfriend Celeste, the 19-year-old we met a few times after at his after shows. Remember, they thought he supposedly thought he was, some of them thought she was 19. I'm sure some of them knew, and then, I mean, Rob knew she wasn't because of that email. So anyway, so the 19-year-old that we met a few times at his after shows, kickbacks, parties. One thing I can talk about that I am 100% is the two Celestes, because sorry, I won't stop and read chat because I lost my track. Okay. The thing that she's 100% is the two Celestes, because I've met them both and spoken to them both. One thing about that, looking back, that I find weird is that when they were both in the same room, the older one calls herself Cece. If one was there and the other wasn't, then she would call herself Celeste. Huh. Now, I wasn't too close to David, but my friend was. He was always invited to events or kickbacks at his place or his shows at hotels, and he would bring me with him. Oh, shoot. Why did I always do that crap? Okay. And he would bring me with him. He was always surrounded by other streamers and TikTokers. Mark's fat, and this guy, Ben. I don't know who any of these people are. Sorry, I'm not a TikToker or a streamer or like that kind of whatever. And where are we? It is hard to keep track. Mark's fat and this guy, Ben. Now, when he would stream with other people at his place, he would pull Celeste, the minor, to the side and tell her he was going to stream, and she can watch him in the room, so the girl would go hide out. Wow. See, now reading this after knowing what we know, I forgot. I mean, I've read this a long time ago, but I kind of forget what it says. So yeah, he would tell her, I'm trying to get this so it doesn't freaking pop, that doesn't pop up. He was going to stream and that she can watch him in the room, so the girl would go hide out. I specifically remember this because this happened during a tattoo party he threw. And there was a female artist, Jay, who came from the IE San Bernardino, I believe, and she actually refused to tattoo minor Celeste because she needed an actual copy for her consent forms. And the minor Celeste was asking for a butterfly behind her neck, like Cece. And I remember that the artist kept saying no, and David started to get annoyed and told the artist that she lost out on the clientele, and he was going to bring her and she said that that was fine. She just has a policy like his NDA that she likes to follow. He tried to tell the artist that Celeste already had tattoos and she shouldn't worry about it because she is 19. She told David, dude, I'm not gonna lie. She looks 13. I need the ID. I respect your NDA. Please respect my policy. He just said, okay, and pulled Celeste to the side and told her he was going to call his other artist later and that he was going to stream and she should go to the room. She could come out when he is done. He kissed her on the forehead and came back to Jay and apologized to her and gave her a side hug. By the way, I was getting tattooed cherry blossoms on the inside of my wrist. It's posted on her Instagram with purple nails. And my friend didn't get anything that day, but he did get a Princess Mononoke tattoo on his back by her. The last tattoo event David had in by her the last tattoo event David had in May last year. May last year, so okay. So that would have been 2024, right? Anyway, when this back and forth was happening and when he left, I asked her if this was the first time she's tattooed him. And she said no, and that was her second time there because last party, this fat guy named Mark told her Celeste was a minor. She wasn't sure if it was true or not. But if so, Jay wanted nothing to do with that stuff, and she didn't understand why the last party she came in that CC girl was getting called a different name. Oh. Huh. Wait, where we are. She couldn't remember but it wasn't Celeste. I tried reaching out to the artist Jay on Instagram to see what happened after the last party. I seen her where my friend got tattooed by her around May of 2024. It was before David's My House home tour, but no reply. And I tried again recently, but noticed she hasn't posted since November of last year, which is scary. I believe the last time David contacted my friend was when he played a show in San Diego, August 5th. Also, I'm hearing that the older Celeste is claiming she never knew or met Celeste, and that's a damn lie because this Celeste in the back, and that's her looking annoyed and miserable as usual. Well, I don't know. What picture is she posting? When I spoke to her, she was always seemed bothered when David's girlfriend was around and she wasn't getting his attention. I don't know if it always seemed like a love triangle, so I thought. Also, I find it weird that there's no information on David's whereabouts now. And he blocked my friend because he sent him a text and it was a green bubble. He does have family in Texas, and I know he is from New York. So maybe he is out there hiding, but let's hope Celeste gets justice and the older Celeste needs to be questioned because it was crazy odd that she was seen wearing a dead girl's clothes. She always gave me bad vibes. I don't know. I don't even know if this is real or not, to be honest, but it came out a while ago. Like it was one of the, I would say within the first month or two after she was found, this came out. So I don't know if it was ever legit. I can't say, but I don't even know who posted it. But I thought it was interesting. Take it for what you will. I can't confirm it's this person's legit, but yeah, it's interesting. I mean, she has a lot of details. It seems like it is. She's saying all these details about posts and stuff, but I have to look into like where can I find the post of her and her tattoo? Did she give the name of the person that was doing that? Yeah, I think she did, but I'm too tired to do it right now. I'm sure it's done somewhere. I don't know. Let me see. Did she said Jay? No, she just called him Jay, the female artist Jay. So I don't know. I guess we couldn't really look it up. You okay, Bubba? You okay? Okay, let me see if there's a few other videos. I am so hot. Like, my air condition only one side works. I don't want to turn on that loud air. The portal one is too loud. Not for me, but for the live, it might be too loud. You okay, bub? Oh, I hate when you get sad. Are you okay? Let me do. Is this the one where she? Hold on. I don't remember which.
All
one
right.
is
I lied about my grandma's death to get out of a test because my family was going
No,
on our
that's
spring
not
break
the one I
vacation.
wanted.
It turns out my teacher
Let's
headed to the same
play.
spot during our break, and you can imagine my reaction when I saw her. Ooh. But like, okay, if this was happening to me though, like if this was happening to me, you know what I would do? I would play it off like real funny. I'd be like, "Ha, so what's up? I actually lied about it. I lied about my grandma dying." pretty fucked up, right? I don't know.
She used to do these anonymous confessions. She had this thing. I don't know if she still does. People would confess anonymously. This is the one I really wanted to play.
What? This is a crime. We have people. We have people admitting to literal like murder in our confession.
Did we like report this?
That's not.
Guys, this person is a criminal. I'm sorry. It's just like we have people literally in our confessions admitting to like whole ass crimes.
Yeah, why does someone just do self-promo and everything?
Oh my god.
Like, she's laughing about it. Now, that first girl's first reaction was, "Did you report this?" Like a normal person would report this. And she's over there laughing about it. That's crazy, dude. And then I remember somebody asking in one of my last lives about how Neo met David. And I said, remember I said I have a clip where he explains that? I couldn't find it during that live, but I found it. If you're out there, this one's for you.
Years now. So like people thought that I met him through Sakura, but no, I've known David for years, and I met Sakura like 2 months ago through Tofu. And then my worlds just kind of combined together, and it just was kind of funny.
Oh, I guess he doesn't say. I was thinking the Tofu. He says that he met Sakura through Tofu. I was thinking he said David through Tofu. Hold on.
Through Tofu. Months ago through Tofu. I've known David for years, and I met Sakura like 2 months ago through Tofu.
Okay. He doesn't say how he met David. He just says he's known him for years. And he didn't meet him through Sakura. So I guess he doesn't say sorry. I don't know why I remember him. I was thinking the Tofu guy was through David, but I was wrong. Well, why don't you explain how you met David then? He just says he met him years ago, right? I don't remember because there was something else on that Lauren interview that I wanted to point out. Let me see if I did a timestamp. I did a couple, but no, shoot. Hold on a second. Let me see what's the other one. I had timestamps on Jesse. Now, I think I pointed out the stuff I wanted to point out was the I point out more of it on my pre-record I did yesterday on that all that stuff, so check it out. I'm not gonna go over it again because I'm so hot. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's anything else that I'm gonna regret. Like, why did I go over that? At least today. Oh my lord, I'm so hot, guys. I'm gonna do the Cat's Eye live another time because I want to cuddle with the Zeke. I have to get up at 8:30. But I like that'll be a whole live stream in itself because that's like a couple hours. We could go through it. I haven't watched that thing straight through. There might be some interesting things. It would have been 2 months before he kills Celeste. I mean, I don't know. I know Rob's in the background of a part of it that I've seen, but I don't know if other things. I mean, maybe there's nothing much that happens. I've seen clips, but I never watched the whole thing straight through. So I'm not sure. Wait, there's a dude. So like I'll be watching a bunch of different looking up a bunch of different David stuff and I'll like find something, ooh, I want to share this on a live or a video and I'll collect it and I'll think I'll remember all this stuff. And sometimes I end and I'll forget some stuff and then I'll remember and I'll be like, wait, where's that at? Well, maybe sometimes it doesn't save or like I'm thinking I'm moving it to a file and I don't, but there's this video and I can't remember where it's at that I wanted to point out to you that you see somebody's hands and like their arms and I keep thinking, is that Celeste? But I can't remember where it is, and I wanted to show you to see what you guys thought, and I'm trying to think where I saw that so I could, for the next live, I could show you and see what you guys think. It might not be, but I just was like, wait, is that her? Because I mean, David, I'm sure he slipped up sometimes. And I mean, he did live streams with her, for crying out loud. And if people grab videos before he had time to delete them, I mean, he can't control the internet. It's on there. People have them. And they just shows her arms and like her hands. Where was it? Ah, hold on. It's like on the tip of my tongue of what video it is. It would be like where she'd still be alive. No, it's not that one. No, no, it's a video. It's not the one where he's in the car. No, not that. You're talking about the one where he's in the car and you can see her hair in her hand. Not that one, no. Um it's a different one. And you can't see her hair, you can just see her arm and her hands. But I could compare that. Compare that one with, because we know that one's her, right? We think it's her. Let me see if I can find that one and see, and I'll save it so when I find it. And I thought I put it in this file right now that I'm working under showing you guys, because that was in the next one I wanted to show you, but it's not there. And I'm like, dude, it should be there. I just was putting everything in there and it's gone. I don't know. That happens sometimes. So I think it must not, like, when I try to move it over there, maybe it doesn't go, and I think it went, and then I continue to the next thing, and then when it all said and done, I don't have some of the stuff. Maybe that's the only thing I could guess, unless there's some kind of ghost. Just joking. Oh, what the heck? 2016. Oh my gosh. Celeste right here. 2016 it was posted. Oh, so cute. And her brother and sister. Like, look. I mean, David would have been talking to her when she looked like this. And my point is look how young she looks. That's what my point is. She's so young. She's a freaking kid. Look. It's just crazy. Like, he just, I don't know. I'm trying to find that. Hold on one second. I hand one because I'm going to save it and then try to compare when we do see her arms and hands, so then I could try to figure out, is that her? Hold on, there's some pictures of her. Hold on a second. Like, this is her with the red hair. I don't know where this was posted, but you could see her red hair here. Was it straightened? When I scroll too far down my camera roll and I end up summer 2024 when we still had you. Wow. This next one I'm going to show you. This is the one I'm confused, because why does her mouth look weird? Like, it looks like, what is she doing? It looks, I don't know. But this is where she had the red hair too, but this time it's just curly. She didn't straighten it on this one. So this must have been 2024. So when she had the red hair, it would be summer 2024. And then of course we could see her hand here, but that's not what I'm talking about. And then the car one, that's not what I'm talking about either. It's a video where I'm on my Celeste file where it has pictures. I figure we'll end it with a kind of remember her and her friend. Here's one where her arm. Celeste TikTok post during the Fonda theater time frame. Look, you could see her finger. You could see the David. You see that? You could see the D from her tattoo, her David finger. Huh. Definitely. You guys see it? I don't know how, sometimes I don't know how clear it comes up for you guys, or you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes the resolution, I'm seeing it real clear on my StreamYard, but, or like how big it is so you guys can see it, but see, you can see the D and then they zoomed in. So that's definitely her in the car with the David finger. Here's this. Oh, this might be with the music, so I might have to wait to post this one. Hold on. Then, oh, I could compare this arm. Oh, it's gonna, caught it. I caught it. I could, well, you don't see much of it. This isn't the one I'm talking about either. It was one I've never seen. It wasn't one of these ones where, like, you know, we've had for a while where it's like, oh, there's Celeste. It was one nobody had mentioned it being Celeste ever. I never heard anybody mention it. So it might not be, but I was just watching it the other day. I'm like, is that her too? But it might not. Now I want to see it now that I could kind of compare a little bit. I just like threw it in my file and was like, you know, put it in there and we'll go through it more during the live. And of course, it's gone. Is this the one? I feel like there's, yeah. Here's another one of them with that purse that we've seen in his house in pictures. Hold on a second. I wanted to, here's the one that has the date, December 12th, 2023. This, see, this one's not as blurry as that other one I was showing you. So she was with him that time, which lines up, oh shoot. It lines up with that one, oh man. That one other picture, where is it? Hold on. This one. 12/13, 12/13, 2023. So that's her. I mean, they're together at that time, obviously, because she posts this on her, I think, TikTok or whatever. It's dated. And then right here, same day. And he said, somebody says, who's that girl? He says, you're a Fed. Like, what the heck? But this is Doheny. This is the Doheny house. Like I said, I point out all this stuff on my comparison of the houses. This is where that blue fireplace, the blue wall with there's a fireplace right there. Actually, that's what I'll do real quick. Hold on. If you guys want to watch that, I'll post it. And you guys could take a look at the houses. If you're interested, I'd go through all the pictures and stuff and show you the difference of the house, the houses, and show how the Doheny house, show you the backgrounds of like their pictures and where it is at in the house. Hold on, let me get it for you. Going through Twitch, what it was going on in the area. Zerks. Sorry, I'm trying to find that video for you real quick. That was one of my older ones. Wait, it's not in my, did I forget to put it in my playlist, or did I just overlook it when I scrolled? I'll have to put it in the description because maybe I missed it putting it in my playlist. I could have just missed it when I was scrolling down. David, new details. Hernandez, X post, Lex. Huh. I don't know. Mods, can you find it? I'm having trouble finding it. It's like, 'cause I try to hurry up because I'm like live, so I don't want to just have you guys sitting here. So it's like, I think I just rush it and I miss. Come on, guys, help me. New video, what happened to Celeste? Neil bonded out, what we missed, Neil, Burn Cage, David. Discord. Bribing. A lot of Discord stuff I've done, guys. Check it out. I have a lot of Discord. I still have stuff I need to just go through. I was gonna do a live and read like all my extra screenshots of Discord. Could be interesting, but I keep like saying, okay, I'll do that the next time. I'll do that the next one, and I never do it. Wait, identifying the house from the. Oh yeah, here it is. I think it's the okay. This video, real quick. I yeah. Here, if you guys want to check a look. See, I missed it the first time. Okay, so let me just see if there's anything else really quick. Why'd that came up? There is more stuff, but it just that I want to play before I leave. So we'll do the that Twitch live stream that I wanted to do on Valentine's Day. That's almost 2 hours long, so we could do that all together. Like it could just be a whole live. Yeah, you know what? There's really nothing more. This is him when he talks about his brother or whatever. Oh wait.
Some luck. With some luck. Look at him. Look at him. Look at how good.
Look, he's just so.
Hey, Huz. My brother and his boyfriend are about to go on their date. Rainbow's up. With some luck. With some luck. Look at him. Look at him. Look at how good. He got his purse. He's got his purse. Yeah, he got the purse. Hey, Huz.
Okay, real funny. That's just so funny. Oh my gosh. Like, well, I don't understand. What's your point? Eh, It just makes me mad. All right. I mean, I do have a few other things. I'm just going to wait to share them for next time because um yeah. I just keep looking through through this stuff again. Like, why do I keep doing that? I gotta go to bed, guys. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. What is this one? Oh yeah. Never being able to express my feelings properly because I was homeschooled and had no social life for 5 years. Okay, see? I mean, I just think he's just not healthy mentally and just dangerous then, you know? What is this? Oh, I wanted to. I got this because I wanted to wait for the part. When we were watching that interview with Lauren, where SF was talking about how that email, this was before, this was fresh before we got the email because he wouldn't share it. Somebody else leaked it. He said he has this email that he says Josh got, but I think Rob's the one that got it. It was to the management team. What is it, Mogul or whatever? And so he talks about that and he says that he knows for sure that Josh got it, which, like I said, I think Rob's the one that actually got it. But that was really early on when SF said that. And Josh replied, which this is so weird. He didn't make a statement. He replied under the comment of a video of them talking about Josh getting an email. This is how he just replied under a comment under a video. It's crazy. He says, "This video is false and the person is misinformed. This is the only time I'll speak on this matter for now. This has been a tough time for my family as I am a father of 3 children. I received no emails and I am no one's roommate. I live full-time at home with my wife and kids. My daughter is 14 and this news is affecting so many lives. I never received any emails. I had zero knowledge of anything and I don't live in California. Also, I work remotely 95% of the time, and my job doesn't require me to have much interaction with any of my clients. David, as there are many others that work with him on a day-to-day capacity, not me. The news is tragic for so many and for her family. I hope the proper authorities get to the bottom of it soon. Let me remind people a lot of this speculation and alleged. A lot of this is speculation and alleged. In the meantime, I am with my family helping emotionally get through the news of this tragedy. Please report on. Please report on. Now, it is true as far as like Rob is the one that was like day to day. I think Rob was basically living with him. Basically, he was always there in the background. So he was the one always there, hands on. Josh was here, there, and there, and he was there at the Fonda. So he did see Celeste. I mean, but Rob would have been real close. Rob would have known what was going on more than him, I would think. But he definitely, I mean, he would have met Celeste at the Fonda. Now, how much did he know about who Celeste was? I don't know. But so everybody was accusing him at first, and then it came out that, oh, they think Rob was the one that got the email, and then Celeste got sent home. But where he says that he doesn't have much interaction, I wanted to include this. He says, I don't have much interaction with any of my clients, as many of that work with, oh yeah, as any of my clients, but David and his whole family did go to his wedding. But it doesn't mean that he's lying about interaction, because I don't think he did have as much interaction as Rob, like every day, day to day. But they were close enough that his whole family went to his wedding. You have Rob, David's sister, David's mom, David's dad. David, is that his brother? Oh, that's David, I think. Where's his brother? Is that his brother or David? I can't tell. Then where's David? No, that's David. That's his brother. Well, it's hard to tell the way the angle that, yeah, that's got to be David. That's his brother. But yeah, they're at his wedding. But it still could be true. He didn't have day-to-day interaction. I agree. I don't see proof of that from like all the videos and photos. From 2024 on, it seems like it was Rob was more hands-on. Now, before that, maybe Josh was more. I don't know, but Rob for sure. I hold Rob more responsible than Josh, as far as, I mean, he was always there. It was crazy how much he was there. I remember I did that whole video pointing out, like pointing Rob out, like, where's Rob at? He was there at everywhere, every single spot. There he is. There he is. All right, guys, I'm going to save the rest. They're just like random things I'll save for, the next video to kind of keep a variety. Because there's nothing major. Yeah, because I mean, I've went over most of this stuff. I mean, I'm going over a little bit over again, but some of the main things. I would just recommend go check out my playlist if you're kind of like catching up on it. Oh my god, I'm so hot, guys. All right, well, thanks for coming. I'm gonna go spoil up Zeke, cuddle him up with. I hate when he does that breathing. It makes me so sad. My boy, my baby, my baby. Well, thanks for hanging. I'm not gonna go live tomorrow. I'm gonna be hanging out with my niece. Who heard? Mello? Izzy, thank you. Mello, thanks. Katsier, thanks. Sharon, you guys are awesome. Unique, Julian, thanks for coming. Unique. Sorry, this was kind of all over. I just random. I just had a variety of random things that as I was going through, I went through all my files. I might have a few left, but I was going through all of them, picking out like things that like maybe, oh, you know what, maybe that'd be interesting that we kind of just like looked over it real quick. Maybe that'd be interesting to like re-share that or whatever. So I like that's what I do sometimes. I put them in files. Then of course I try to find new stuff that I didn't go over already too. But so yeah, sorry, I'm just looking through to see. Yeah, I went over most of the stuff. I feel satisfied because sometimes I'll end it and I'll be like, oh my god, I didn't do that. That was like one of the main things I wanted to talk about. Or I'll be mad. Yeah, I do that a lot where I so mad because I forget a few important things that I really wanted to point on. But that's why I keep looking through my stuff again. Like, did I miss anything? No, I think I'm gonna be satisfied. Okay, guys. I'm like like so sweaty, but I chose to just keep this on because I feel like I've been eating way too much. I need to lose weight. I've gained some weight back and I need to lose weight. And I just feel so, and summer's coming up and I feel so like bad about myself. So I'm like sweating really bad. So I figured, you know what? I'll lose a little bit of weight. So I kept on keeping it on. I didn't put it on for that, but I didn't take it off as I'm sweating this whole live. I'm like, I'm just going to keep it on, sweat some of this freaking out. It's just water, but that it would come out. Oh, thanks, Jacob. No, but I have. I've gained weight and I just want to get back to just where I was. I mean, I've just been eating like crap, dude. Especially yesterday, we celebrated my nephew's birthday and had ice cream cake. Oh, it was so good from Cold Stone cookie dough. Oh my God. Well, my mom got 3 smaller ones. There was a cookie dough, there's a mint chocolate chip, which I didn't eat, and then a strawberry. The strawberry and cookie. I love cookie dough. I'm a sucker for cookie dough though, but the strawberry is really good too. And then just like, yeah, I just been eating so bad. I gotta get some sleep. I'm trying to find a movie that she loves K-pop Demon Hunters or whatever, but I can't find it on YouTube because I don't have Netflix. So I'm trying to find something to watch with her for the couple hours. It's just going to be me and her in the morning. And does anybody have any recommendations? She really wants K-pop, but I can't find it besides Netflix. I don't have that. I thought I could buy it on YouTube or something. We were looking for it before the live. I could not find it. All right, bye guys.